All right. Here we go, back again on the other side of the coin. All right, welcome back to the other side of the coin, ladies and gentlemen. Back again with another live watch along. Luton Town versus Chelsea is upon us. Midday match at UK. Obviously, it's quite late for me. Well, not that late. It's actually good timing for me. 10 p.m. The match starts around 11:30 p.m. So it's not massively bad in terms of timing. But as the match progresses and as the match finishes, we will get into zombie hours. However, midday match for just after midday, 12:30, half midday start in UK. These matches, I'm a little bit weary, man. Generally, big teams when it comes to these sort of time slot, it can get a bit weary. But look, I am somewhat positive. I feel like we should be good enough to beat Luton. Come on, I mean, look, no disrespect to Luton, absolutely no disrespect. They've been doing well, especially at home, promoted team, but we should be doing our job, man. With the talent that we have, we'll see what type of lineup we've got coming up. But I just have this. I mean, look, if we're not looking to build momentum now, when are we ever going to build momentum? Do you know what I mean? Like, if we drop points today, much like every other time, what's the point? What's the point? So that's why I'm a little bit hopeful. Obviously, we got the victory against Crystal Palace. Now, let's build. I'm hoping we can get a victory. Big up to each and every one of you guys. Big up to Shervin. Big up to Amayas, Valan, Gremlin, Fakar. We've got Marcus. We've got Kush. Kush, my brother. This, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know who is the guy behind all the designs in terms of the thumbnails, that's my man, Kush over there. Hello, Miz. What's up? We're winning today. We are definitely winning. I'm pretty certain that's you, Kush, my thumbnail designer. Let me know if you're some other different Kush. DJ Mohjay, big up to you as well. Jordan Brennan in the house. Borussia Dortmund are in talks with Chelsea over a move for Ian Martin. The two clubs are in talks, and the player himself is happy with the move to Germany. We'll see. Obviously, January transfer window just around the corner. Yes, oh yes, yeah. He is my man. There you go. Brian, big up to you as well, my man. Hudge is in the house. Luton at home drew 1-1 with Liverpool FC. Lost 4-3 in the last minute to Arsenal. Lost 2-1 in the last minute to Manchester City and beat Newcastle United 1-0. It's not looking good, bruv. Now look, I know. I'm not disregarding them one bit, man. They are a very good side at home, but we look, we have to beat them. It's as simple as that. In Life No Limits, big up Miz. Off topic, if Chelsea sell Conor Gallagher to Spurs this January, then it tells me there is no hope for this club. I don't rate the guy like that, but he's the only fit midfielder we have. Do you know what? A hot topic, isn't it? This is a hot topic. Look, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I would only find it disappointing to let go of Conor Gallagher because our manager rates this guy a lot. Our manager starts him every single match. He is, for God's sake, the captain of Chelsea Football Club because our real captains are not available. Reece James is not available. Ben Chilwell is not available. So both of those guys are not available. So from that perspective, I am going to be disappointed that what's the point of having a manager? Manager is clearly telling you, has even come out and pretty much said it directly on the press conference that, look, I don't know about transfer dealings. That's with the club. But I'll tell you straight up, this is a guy that I start. This is a guy that is important to me. He's the club captain. Like, he's pretty much said what he had to say openly to the press. If we then go and sell this player, it's gonna like sort of demean the manager. Like, what's the point of the manager? Now we can flip side to that is look at all the different midfielders that we have. We've got Enzo, we've got Caicedo, we've got Romeo Lavia. Now, yeah, sure, some of them are not available through injuries. I completely get that. Chukwuemeka is also part of the midfield. Andre Santos, and we've bought another kid in midfield. Cesare Caicedo, another midfielder. So midfielders galore. Midfielders galore. Now, if we play with a 4-2-3-1 formation, you only get to play 2 midfielders. So sometimes you're not even going to play 3 midfielders. So I understand from that perspective, he may be surplus to requirements. But if the manager says, look, perhaps get rid of someone else, like you can't get rid of Conor Gallagher, he's important to me, then I don't know. It is a tough situation. It is a tough situation. On top of that, if we are raising funds to buy players down the track, and if he's one of the players that is, good value, I understand, man. I've said it many times. Conor Gallagher is not a particular player that is irreplaceable. You can find his traits elsewhere. So look, it's not an easy situation to deal with. I think you need to understand from many different perspectives on this particular matter. But I do feel that if a manager truly wants a player, then the club should do their level best to try and keep them. But hey, I'm not so connected to the player. That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of people out there that are so connected to Cobham and this, that, the other. I've never been connected to players. Even when I've was a mad supporter of Ziyech, I always was able to call out his flaws. I can see what Gallagher brings and what he doesn't bring. So for me, either way, I'm okay with it. I'm cool with it. But I can understand why people might feel upset. I fully understand it. Marcus, I remember Everton were interested in signing Gallagher for 40 million, but Chelsea turned it down. If Chelsea want to get money for Gallagher, it's now 100%. His stocks are high. Rafael Leao in the house. Poch is just chasing the bag at this point. Brother doesn't want to sack, so he just agrees all the tomfoolery the owners are doing. Yeah. No, absolutely. I understand it. Adrian, big up to you, my man. Gallagher's fate was sealed once Palmer was signed. We need to raise money for Osimhen with the Cobham graduates. Look, I mean, that's if Osimhen's happening. Even if Osimhen's not happening, we need to raise funds either way. So, I fully understand it and I get it. Himanshu, yes, brother, I miss you, man. The live chat, the members call-in is lit when you're around, man. Hopefully you're around. Ladies and gentlemen, post-match, there will be a members call-in. So stick around for that. For the members, if you're not a member, become a member. The link is literally pinned on this live chat, and you can present your voice, your opinion to the rest of the community, and just be part of the channel, man. Be part of the channel. Join. Himanshu, last match we won, so we were definitely losing today. Yeah, if you see the trend, win one, lose one, win one, lose one. We hopefully can break that trend. Hopefully we can break that trend. Valan, my bro, Rafael, see. Royston, Miz, but Gallagher can stay. Just say no, he won't leave. Absolutely he can. But he doesn't want to get into a situation where if he says he doesn't want to leave, and then the manager gets the direction from the board and the owners to freeze him out. So he has to be concerned about that. Right now, the way Gallagher is playing, he will definitely make it to the England squad for the Euros. So he doesn't want to get to a situation where he says no, he gets frozen out, and that jeopardizes his career. Do you know what I mean? So he has to think as well. He's got to think and play this smartly, whether this is going to impact his future or not. Okay. Shubra's sharing something. Let's check this out. We got any leaks? Is there any leaks? Generally, there's leaks happening, but I don't see any leaks. All right, Simon Phillips. My understanding is that the club would listen to offers for a handful of players next month and more in the summer. And yes, one of them is Conor Gallagher, but they won't sell him for less than their valuation 50 million. Look, I think 50 million is probably a bargain, Someone like Conor Gallagher should be going for more now. Honestly, he should be going for more, way more. Darko is saying, I want to ask you lot this. Would you listen to a manager who's not a long-term manager for the club while trying to build the club to a certain style way? So why would they care what Poch thinks on Connor? Yeah, interesting point. Interesting. Eunice is saying, in that case, sack him on the spot. Lo, what we waiting for? If we're not listening, just ended here. They won't do that because they have someone who will tag along to whatever they say, and that's what they want until when results become so untenable, they have to make a change. Yeah, look, it's different theories everywhere. Different theories everywhere. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Demazio, Spurs are in talks with Chelsea trying to reach an agreement for Conor Gallagher. Look, I don't believe Demazio when it comes to Premier League news, man. He like when it comes to Serie A news, no problems. 100% agree with him. But when it comes to Premier League news, yeah, I'm not really sure about that. Lewis is saying, for F's sake, another day of the timeline moaning about Gallagher. Yeah, of course. And of course, Tom is the biggest Gallagher supporter. Selling Conor Gallagher to Tottenham, of all teams, would be a suicidal move for the ownership. They have been on difficult territory, but this would significantly dent trust further. Yeah, look, you know what? I mean, Spurs. Why Spurs? Like, Spurs are going for top four. It's not like we're going for top four. I understand that. But why strengthen them? Why strengthen them? And you best believe Gallagher going to that Spurs team, the way the way Ange Postecoglou plays, yeah, that will definitely strengthen them. There's no two ways about that. Absolutely no two ways about that. Joe D is saying, I don't see him leaving this January, but he has 18 months left, sign or sell. Absolutely understood. Valen saying 45 million and 10 million add-on. I say 60 million, man. Minimum 60 million. 50 million plus 10 million add-on. I think that might be the way to go about. Or maybe 55 million with 5 million add-on. Demazio even hired Nathan Gissing for Premier League stories. I love how some people said Nathan guessing. I feel like sometimes he is guessing. Marcus, he isn't well with Bayern Bundesliga news either. I remember he said Bayern were interested in Pulisic, but that never happened. Yeah. Like Serie A news only, exclusive. Ermias, Miz, if we sell Connor in January and if the rest of the season do not go well, believe me, it will blow up massively. True talk indeed. All right, Joshua sharing something from the Blue Dodgers. What's he got? Let's have a look. Borussia Dortmund is working on signing Ian Martin from Chelsea. The two clubs are in talks, and the player himself is happy with the move to Germany. Who is this brother? Who is this guy? Tim Van Duyn. Yeah, look, I mean, yeah, Ian Martin's gonna leave, so I'm not surprised by that. Whether it's Dortmund or not, we'll see. Dortmund's a nice move. Dortmund's a nice move for Martin. 100% Dortmund's a nice move. There's no doubt about that. All right, let's put up a poll. How are we feeling about this Luton game? How are we feeling? Give me your thoughts about this Luton game. Chelsea, are you lot confident of a Chelsea win against Luton Town? All right, let's start this poll. Let's see what you guys are thinking about this poll. Let me know how you feel about it. Give me your honest opinion about this match coming up against Luton. Are you worried? Are you optimistic? Are you feeling pessimistic? Whatever the case is, let me know. Dodgers. 3-1. Marcus is saying 3-1. Yeah, give me some score prediction as well. Haj is saying it's the principle. He's played almost every game to a decent level and is captain, so being sold to a team fighting for UCL, meaning Connor, is upgrading whilst we are still struggling, is embarrassing. Of course it's embarrassing. 100%. 100% it's embarrassing. But principle these days, no one really cares. No one really cares about principle. We can't lose today. Lol, if we lose, Pochi DNA is gone. Yeah. It all depends on the lineup, Miz. Yep. Not hearing any Leaks as Enzo in the squad. Enzo in the squad. Wow, I thought Enzo might not be available. Let's have a look. What's popping off? What's popping off? What is popping off? Enzo and Misha appear to be at least in the squad today. I can see it now. Sterling walks back in, Mudryk benched, and everyone gets triggered. Honestly, I won't get triggered. I know a lot of you guys will get triggered. I won't get triggered. Eton Blues, Broja, Madueke, Palmer. These three are probably starting then. I think Madueke is starting, you know. After what he did last game, he's probably going to start. Enzo and Mudryk in the squad. Can't see Lavia's shirt unless it's one of the far right. Good to see. Good to see Enzo back, man. I thought he might be gone for a little while. So good to see him back. Yeah, good to see him back. Let's see what happens. 1 hour ago, Pochettino, we're putting too much focus on Nicholas Jackson. We need to give him time. We need to believe in him. It was really nice. The fans in the moment, he missed the chances. They were very supportive. I really appreciate the fans that support him. Look, do you know what? That match against Crystal Palace, Nicholas Jackson, obviously that glaring miss, that's what sticks to our head. And he's a striker. When he misses, obviously that's what we're going to remember because his job is to score goals. But besides that, much like what happened to Sterling the game before against Wolves, where Sterling should have squared, Sterling was the most influential attacker. And just like that, Nicholas Jackson was actually a very good player against Crystal Palace. Could have had 2 assists. His overall other parts of the game was actually pretty good. And Dimitri saying, Miz, every time I watch your stream, we win. So I'm here for the good luck. Come on. Come on. I hope so. I truly, truly hope so. Hudge is sharing something. Let's have a look at what Hudge is sharing. Wow, what's this? Chelsea have placed Artem Dovbyk high on their transfer list. 17 games, 11 chances created, 11 goals, 4 assists. Who's this? I know Girona, they're doing a madness in La Liga. Who is this? Steve Brenner. Yeah. Artem Dovbyk. Striker. Interesting. This one season wonders, man. No one knew about this guy. Now all of a sudden everyone like I can't do these ones, man. I can't entertain these ones. Like I don't know who that guy is. Only recently I realized Girona is a club. Like, come on, let's be honest. Girona out of nowhere. RKO out of nowhere. Literally RKO out of nowhere. And now all of a sudden this guy is getting linked to Chelsea Football Club. Like, it seems like in this day and age, all you need is 6 months. 6 months of good football, and then you get linked with the big clubs. I can't. We need to be serious. If we are looking at this level of strikers, we need to be looking at Dominic Solanke. Like if we can't get Victor Osimhen or Ivan Toney, like top caliber sort of strikers, yeah, just look for Dominic Solanke. Dominic Solanke is on the rise. Look at this guy, man. Who's like Artem Dovbyk? Man, look, he may very well turn out to be a superstar down the track, but yeah, don't ruin my mood, man. Don't ruin my mood. I wanna see a victory today. Don't ruin my mood. I'm not here to talk about players. I have no idea who they are. Okay. Shantanu saying another one season wonder. Remember Piatek hype? Yeah, I fully remember that. I fully remember that. Ms. Solanke just arrived though. No, look, yeah. Solanke is Solanke has been, if you look at his development, the different skill set he's adding, he may be on the radar now. Everyone's noticing him now, but he's put in the hard yards at this level, man. He really has. Solanke's rise is not out of thin air. Artem Dubik, whatever his name is, uh, this rise is just literally out of thin air. Did anyone know about this guy? I don't know. Maybe he has put in the hard yards. Who knows? I don't know. But Solanke, I'm telling you right now, is someone that we can all vouch for. That his growth, everyone can see the growth. That's what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? Like, Solanke is not a name that just appeared 6 months ago. Like he's been there. He's now matured. So that's what I'm talking about. You don't watch the league. You just said you don't like the one season wonder, but you want Solanke plus Dorbeek clears off him as well. There you go. There's someone who wants Dorbeek over Solanke. Kudos to you, brother Avery. Kudos to you. No problems. It's your opinion. You can get Dorbeek. Hajj, off topic. Did anyone watch Foden versus Everton when he plays in the middle? Guy is different level. Manchester, Messi. Look, always wanted, Foden to be more central, but sometimes he's faltered there as well. That's the issue. Through KDB being injured for a large period of time this season, right? Well, he was missed half the season. I thought Foden would be that guy who would take over and really showcase his talent in the middle. And to be honest, he's not been able to do that. Overall, he's not been able to do that. So in patches, he's shown good quality. I've seen Foden from the right and he's banged as well. I've seen Foden on the left and he's banged as well. So look, Foden really hasn't. He's still a supreme talent, no doubts about that. Still a supreme talent, but he's not been able to knuckle down a position. Do you know what I mean? Like I've seen him perform poorly centrally as well. So Musa, thank you so much for being a member. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Coin Gang. Make sure you're there post-match. We will have we will definitely have a members calling. All right. Are there any more leaks? Generally, there's leaks, man. What's going on? People don't give leaks out anymore. Interesting. Maybe Chalaba doesn't know these days. Maybe Chalaba doesn't know who's going to be in the lineup. They don't leak out the information to Chalaba, and Chalaba is unable to give those information out. We all know it's Chalaba, isn't it? Chalaba is the one that's giving out those information. We're not stupid. Maybe it's not Chalaba. Maybe it's not Chalaba. Ross Barkley today. Ross Barkley at Luton Town. Oh my God. That is going to be something. You best believe Ross Barkley is going to smack in a long ranger. Leaks got plugged. Brent Smith. Big up to you, Brent Smith. Yeah, man. Leaks definitely got plugged. Adrian saying the guy with the leaks are taking a break for the yeah. Man, this Luton team, this team is gonna give fight. This Luton team will fight. I'm telling you right now. PYS, Ashraf is saying PYS. Let's have a look what PYS got for us. All right. Oh, no Sterling or Nkunku. All my days. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's going to be Madueke. It's definitely going to be Madueke. It's going to be Cole Palmer. A lot of you guys wanted this. You didn't want Sterling to start. Well, there you go. No Sterling. And I kind of felt Nkunku might not be able to start this because we want to be cautious. He's just come back. I had him in my team, but I fully get it. Well, there you go. No Sterling and no Nkunku. I'm pretty sure some of you guys are very, very happy. Manas is saying we're done. So Manas is definitely unhappy about that. No Sterling. There you go. Gremlin is very happy. Hudge. Ross has been balling out, He's playing deeper nowadays and pulling strings. My guy Ross running it back to Everton days, Ross Barkley, man, there was a time I really admired him, man, especially back in his days at Everton. I thought he was the next big thing, man. I really did think he was the next big thing. Musa saying a must win. We have to. We must. 3-1 win. Hopefully. Give me your score prediction, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get rid of Disasi, Chalaba, Bad Boy Badiashile, according to PYS, and get Diamonde. What? Bad Boy Badiashile? PYS loves Benoit. He loves Benoit. Chris Benoit. He loves him. He loves Badiashile, man. There's no way PYS said this. You're making things up. You're lying. You're lying to me. Mazen, you're lying to me. Abik, brother, this is old news now. We've talked about it. Thank you, by the way. But it's this breaking news has been long broken. 4-2 Chelsea, 2-1 Luton, up the Hatters. My days. 4-0 Chelsea, 4-2, 1-1. Yeah. Benoit is solid though, Miz. Yeah, well, look, I'm not too keen on any of our CBs. I need them to show me. I need them to show me, like, 6 months worth of good conduct. Do you know what I mean? I need to see 6 months worth of good conduct from them. I'm not sold on any of them. I really am not. Like, they've got to show me a lot more. The amount of individual errors on a regular basis, nah, man, it's crazy. Mudryk starts. I thought he picked up a small injury, but doesn't seem so. Chelsea Till I Die says Mudryk starts. Did we get the lineup already? Have we got the lineup? I haven't seen the lineup as yet. Madueke, Jackson, and where are you guys getting this from? Anyway, the lineup's going to be out soon. We'll wait for the lineup. The lineup will be out soon. WhatsApp. What's your source? WhatsApp. I love it, man. I love it. Mazen, I mean, we need to get rid of them. And POS calls Benoit bad boy. Remember when you said Konate was so solid, and he said we have Benoit. I started creasing. Yeah, man, he's crazy. He's crazy. WhatsApp channels. What's that? Marcus Alonso starts. Hazard starts. You guys are taking the mick. Chalaba starts. There you go. All right. We're just a minute away. My source, trust me, bro. We're just a minute away anyway, so we'll wait. Big up to each and every one of you guys. Nearly 300 of you live right now. Smash the like button, guys. Get those likes up to well over 200. That would be much appreciated. And if you're here for the first time, subscribe as well. Let's get to 31,000 subscribers ASAP. So smash the like button right now and let's subscribe. Lampard starts as well. Werner starts. Kai Havertz starts. Jorginho starts. Yeah, why not? All of them. Marco Lessian starts. John Obi Mikel starts. Do we got the lineup or what? Do we got the lineup? Not yet. We don't have the lineup as yet. Is it out now? Should be out now. Come on. No? Let's get ready. Oh, it's out. Let's have a look at the lineup. Okay, here's the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Luton versus Chelsea. Chelsea starting 11. Petrovic, Gusto, Disasi, Thiago Silva, Colwill left back. So Gusto right back, Disasi and Thiago Silva in the middle. Bad boy Badiashile dropped, looks like. Levi Colwill left back, Caicedo and Gallagher in the middle. Gallagher captain. Madueke gets a start. Cole Palmer back in the team. Jackson and Broja. My God. Okay, so Mudryk obviously has a bit of problem. He's in the bench. And Kuku's in the bench. Bettinelli, Bergstrom, Gilchrist, Madsen, Matos, Enzo in the bench. So Enzo is back as well. Good to see. Strong bench. Okay, we can rely on Nkunku. We can rely on Mudryk, Sterling, Enzo, Martin, all of them to help out. Obviously, Gilchrist is one everyone's head over heels for. Like, I can understand that passion and desire he showed in the last match, but look, if I'm getting excited just on that, that's quite mad. But yeah, Broja, Jackson's probably going to play from the left. Now you know what? You know what's going to happen here? It's going to be a two-striker policy. Jackson's probably going to be just behind Broja. Jackson's probably going to play as a second striker. Madueke is probably going to be on the right. I don't know. Maybe Jackson might be on the left. Jackson might just be on the left. Gallagher and Caicedo in the middle. So yeah, let's check this out. I think the way this is probably going to be shaped up is like so. Petrovic, Colwill, Silva, Disasi, Malo, Gusto, Caicedo, Gallagher, and then I think it's going to be Broja. Definitely Madueke on the right side. And then yeah, I think it will be Jackson on the left. And maybe Palmer through the middle. I think it might be something like that. I mean, could it be a situation where it's potentially like this? I don't know. It could also be like that, but I wouldn't mind it if it's I wouldn't mind if it's like that. I got no issues with that. Could be like this. It could be like that. 4-2-3-1 standard. Miz. It's a 4-4-2. Yeah, well, if that's the case, then yeah, I think it's quite clear. It'll be like this. Yeah, 4-4-2. There you go. Or 4-2-2-2. Well, however you want to say it. Madueke left wing. I don't think so. I think he likes to play on that right side. Look, we'll see. We'll see if his PYS. Everyone's saying PYS. Benoit is not in the squad due to a minor injury. Precaution. Okay. Oh yeah, he's not even in the squad. Yeah. Another injury. Injuries galore. All we seem to do is just get injuries. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know how these players look after themselves. It's quite mad. It's quite Madueke. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, let's have a look at Luton's. Lineup. Why are we forgetting Luton? Let's have a look at Luton's lineup. That attack is stinky, but I get it because Nkunku and Mudryk don't want to be risked. But the brothers of destruction, Broja and Nico, starting isn't good. The brothers of destruction, the Undertaker and Harry Kane. Okay, so they've got Adebayor, blast from the past. Adebayor, no, this is a different one. Townsend, Brown, Doughty, Valence said this guy. Look out for this guy, Doughty. Interesting player. Barkley, Lokonga, ex-Arsenal player. Kabore, Mengi, Osho, and Bell. Ooh, they're playing with a 3-4-2-1. How are we going to combat that? We're probably going to create our own three with Colwill, Silva, and Disasi. Gusto is probably going to be, we're probably going to play 3-2-4-1. We're probably going to play 3-2-4-1. Gusto will be further up. Madueke is probably going to be in that half space. But Madueke really likes to be, or maybe we might play 3-3-3-1. Who knows? Maybe Gusto might be in the midfield. But Gusto does like to bomb forward. So Madueke might be in the inside channels. But strong team from Luton. Very, very strong team from Luton. Watch Barkley score against us today. It's written in the stars. Yeah, he'll be buzzing, man. More than you can believe, he'll be buzzing for today's game. More than you can believe. Because I liked your tweet about Brighton's injuries. They won despite the setbacks because they have a system. We lack that. Yeah, I've always said system dominates the personnel. That's how it should be. Yeah, the personnel should only be complementary. The system is the main important. But we don't have a system. We just don't have a system. Poch is gambling and we are better win this game. Yeah, 100%. Gilchrist PR is ridiculous. He's only getting hyped because he met Drogba and Terry. Yeah, man. Yeah. If we keep Doughty quiet, we will win comfortably. There you go. Roberto De Zerbi is coming to Chelsea next season for sure. Look, I don't know, man. I don't think we're doing more of these Brighton dealing, man. Like, I'm over dealing with Brighton, honestly. Absolutely over it. Time to have some rice crackers. Need some sustenance. Yeah. Nice. What flavor? It's just rice crackers. There's no flavor. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is seaweed flavor. Yeah. It is seaweed flavor. I taste that seaweed flavor. Yeah, for sure. I think that might be it. Amir, I don't understand what has Broja done to deserve a starting spot today. Can you explain the logic? I can't explain the logic. It's probably due to rotation. That's pretty much it. There is no other explanation behind it, besides the fact that we probably want to rotate. Yeah. And Nkunku is not capable of starting 2 matches so soon. You know, he's just returned back from injury. Sterling probably has been dropped because we want to give Madueke an opportunity, and Mudryk has picked up a knock. So this is why. That's the only logic I can think of. Only logic. All right. Let's do. Their goalkeeper, Kiminski. Yeah, man. Has anyone watched Luton recently? Have you guys watched? I watched the match against Arsenal. They looked all right, you know. They actually played well. They actually looked all right. It's not going to be an easy game, but it'll be embarrassing if we lose or drop points. Well, I mean, Liverpool dropped points, yeah. So, but Liverpool's picked up a lot of other points. We haven't picked up many points. So we're going to make sure we pick up points. Let's have a look at the table. Let's have a look at the table. Chelsea on 25 points after 19 matches, 10th, and Luton on 15 points and 18th spot. They're going to be fighting, man. They're really going to be fighting. They're really going to be fighting, man. Gremlin saying this table hurts me. It absolutely does. How embarrassing is this, man? 2 seasons in a row. We are mid-table. Like, it's just so embarrassing with all the money spent as well, man. 10th place. Wow. Luton are going to spam shots and crosses. Good luck with our set pieces. Yep. Miss, which of the loanies would you want to recall? Very, very good question. Angelo. Angelo's probably going to be the one. Santos. Yeah. Probably these two. I wouldn't mind Angela playing for us. Narayan saying, Miz, even though Mudrik works hard in the gym, looks like he does lack match fitness. He hardly plays 90 minutes. Yeah, man. Match fitness. Consistently picks up these little niggles here and there. Yeah. Not cool. Muchsaba is saying, Poch has done it again. What the hell is that lineup? I mean, I don't know. How you guys feel about this lineup, man? Tell me, give me your honest opinion about the lineup. I want to see some of your comments on the live chat about this lineup. Are you guys happy? Are you guys happy about this lineup? Look, it may be like this. Are you guys happy about this lineup? Give me your honest opinion about this lineup. Great Ahen, big up, Miz. I'm very nervous. Maybe 11. Yeah. Too much weightlifting, bro. Thinks he's Ronaldo. Yep. Marcus is saying, Miz, did you see Johnny Minerals' tweet about Gallagher? He's so upset because Gallagher replaced me out. He doesn't care about Gallagher in reality. Yeah. I think I've got Johnny Minerals on mute, maybe. That's why I don't get to see his tweets. I think I've got a lot of people on mute, man. I don't delete people. I just mute them. That way, they'll never get the pleasure of me deleting them. They think they're there, but they're not there. So many people I've muted, man. So many people that insult me, people that want to talk down to me. If you disagree, no problems. You won't be, muted for disagreement if you do it respectfully. But there's so many idiots. I just mute them. They think I see them. I don't see them. Yeah. Sumit saying, Broja going to stink up the place. Do you know what? Broja's been getting some opportunities. And it's up to him. It's up to him to take these opportunities. Broja can't say that he doesn't get game time. He's been getting a lot of game time. And he's been fluffing his opportunities, man. He's been fluffing it. He needs to today, make a mark, Broja. Absolutely make a mark. Look, Madueke took his opportunity, scored the winner, penalty albeit, but won the penalty as well. Showed a lot of desire and hunger. You need Broja to do the same thing. Need Broja to score goals. That's the only way you can, change people's feelings about getting another striker. Bang in goals, brother. Bang in goals. And if you fail to do so, you're just gonna have to leave. Unfortunately. Osimhen, Ritz, Rafael Leao incoming. Wow. I mean, if all of those happen, highly doubt. Maybe one of them can happen. I feel that Broja or Jackson are scoring. Luton are defensively not too stable. They will concede 100%. There you go. We're not stable either. That's the issue. We're not stable either. Miz, what are you eating? Rice crackers, man. Almost done. Almost done. Just needed some sustenance, man. Needed some food. Needed something to munch on. Needed something to munch on. Rafael, Miz, you're making me hungry. Go get something to eat, bro. Yeah. Definitely going to stay hydrated. That's for sure. Please open another bag. These sounds. Yeah. Miz, do you work out, my brother? Nah, man. It's been a long time since I worked out, man. Back in university days, just before I got married, wanted to look sharp for my wife. But I should work out, man. I don't. I'm unfit, man. I'm so unhealthy. Yeah, gotta get back into it. It's tough, man. Like as you get older, as you get, kids and family, and like you just don't have time, man. Work, you just don't have time. Yeah. Got to look after the health. Man. Got to look after the health. Top dog RLG. Good to see you, my man. Mudryk actually bases his training regime on Oh my god. Excuses, Miss Poch is rubbing off on you. Yeah, man. I got all the excuses ready. Hopefully there won't be any need to shout for Solanke this game. By the way, is Bournemouth playing today? I got a keen eye on Bournemouth. No, Bournemouth's not playing today. Probably playing tomorrow. Yeah, Bournemouth's playing tomorrow. Against Spurs. Wow, that's going to be a cracker. Spurs coming off a loss. Bournemouth on fire. Spurs could be in trouble there. Spurs probably now going to batter Bournemouth. Miz, are you going to be satisfied with a draw? No way. How can you be satisfied with a draw against Luton, man? Like, these are the ones you got to win. These are, and as I said, like no disrespect, absolutely no disrespect, but these are the ones we got to win, man. These are the ones we have to win. If we draw, what's the point? Harrison, a bit of complacency, Miz. Come on, man, got to get them 1 hour gym sessions in at least 3 times a week. It even helps you mentally release stress from your job. Nah, you're right. Absolutely, man. I know, man. All the excuses, laziness. What can I say? Laziness. Laziness, man. Washington is a fake player. Where is David Washington? Yeah, Miz, where is Washington? Who knows? Who knows where he is? I think he's playing for the reserve. I think he might be playing for the reserves, I think that might be the case. Tired of this Mudryk gym chat. Just because you go gym doesn't mean you're fit. The mafia go church and they kill people 10 minutes later. Life is full of contradictions. So well said, man. Just because you go to gym doesn't mean you're not going to get injured. Miz, how are you handling it this season? I'm surviving because I support Al Hilal, aka Real Madrid, Asia. Um, do you know what? It's been tough. Like last few games, I'm pretty sure you guys agree with this as well. It's so difficult to watch Chelsea, man. It really is. It's not entertaining to watch Chelsea. Like we don't play great football. Like even if we do, we play for like 20 minutes. It's it's difficult. It really is. Like it's not entertaining one bit. Poor results after poor results. Um, I don't feel connected to the owners, the board, the manager, the players. You know, when you're not connected to any part of the football club, it's difficult, man. And the only way this is going to change is we got to keep picking up wins. Um, that's the only way to change it. And the more we keep dropping points, the more we are inconsistent. It's only going to continue this this awful feeling. You know, this is why like I need a victory today. I really do. You know, victory against Palace, need a victory against Luton, victory against Preston, victory against like we just need to get on a roll, man. We just really need to get on a roll. And just have that feel good factor again. Because right now, all the feel good factor, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. And I don't really have I don't really have another team that I follow. Like I mean there are matches that I'll watch, but it's not like I really follow them. Do you know what I mean? Like yeah. All right, let's have a look at social media. Alex Goldberg, happy that Noni is starting on merit. Other than that, I don't really like the 11, but I understand Nkunku is just not starting because we are trying to ease him back and not overload him. And Mudryk had that slight knock, so he doesn't start either. But still, meh. Alex, I think he's over the manager. I think he's absolutely over it. Siyun, on the other hand, Siyun loves everything about Chelsea Football Club. He loves it. He loves it. He's a positive Chelsea fan. Good on him, man. Good on him. I understand Jackson and Broja. We need all the height we can get. And Kunku needed a little rest. No matter what happens, it's good managing from Poch. There you go. You will not find anyone else more positive than this brother Siyun. He will find a positive in everything. No matter what happens, it's good managing from Poch. There you go. Seems Mudryk wasn't ready enough, benched Sterling, which was necessary in my opinion. Let this sink. Let his think about working hard to get back. Noni rewarded with a start as well. It's good lineup, all things considered. Now we need to make it count. It's a good lineup, all things considered. There you go, man. There you go. Siyun, nothing will dislodge Siyun's spirit. Siyun has some unbelievable spirit for Chelsea Football Club. It's fabulous. It's fabulous to see. Valan, thank you so much for the super chat. If the game is dead, watch Rangers versus Celtic. Wow, is that on today? No, that definitely won't be dead. That's for sure. So when does the manhunt for Mars start for getting us all on this broken Poch wagon? Valan is one who's been on his tail. Look, I mean, even Ma understands that. Matisse understands. Like, Poch has not been good enough. He fully gets it. Siyun is a waffler. I'm not even going to lie, man. There's so much stuff he says. Like, honestly, it just goes over my head. Yeah. Mo saying, if I hear height on one more time, we concede from a set piece every game. Look, honestly, I've never seen height being an issue for us. Height's not the reason why we concede. Our reason we concede is because we don't have a defensive structure. It seems like that's not something that's been embedded down properly. And also, we lack the concentration. We lack the concentration. Max tweet. Max. So look at what Max wrote. Christopher Nkunku misses out on the starting 11 due to playing more than what sources believe he should have against Palace. 45 minutes would have been better. According to some people, Mudryk, I imagine, would be because of the knock he picked up. Well, there you go. There you go. Tigers in the house. Namaste Miz and Champ. Big day for Broja and Jackson. They need to ensure they are not dropping stinkers today, or we'll start hearing potential sales rumor in Jan. Sterling and starting is out of my mind. Sterling not starting is out of my head. Okay. Well, they wanted to give Madueke an opportunity. So, let's see what Madueke does. Fabrizio tweet. Let's have a look at what Fabrizio has tweeted out. Romeo Lavia not included in Chelsea squad today after he felt something on his debut versus Palace, as Pochettino said. There you go. But yeah, the strikers, if they don't perform, like the pressure's on the pressure is definitely on them. Blonde Enzo's back. Yeah, the pressure is definitely on the strikers, man. If they don't perform, it's game over. It's game over for them. Yeah. All right. Match starts in about approximately half an hour. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. I always like to know where you guys are tuning in. Let me know which part of the world you guys are tuning in from. Each and every one of you guys. Let me know ASAP. Let me know. Participate on the poll as well, by the way. 380 votes in. 53% yes. 47% no. You're not confident. Okay, so we got India, England, UK, Singapore, Philadelphia, London, UK, South Carolina, baby, Scotland, United States, India, Austria, Bangalore, India, Nepal, South Africa. Wow, that's brilliant, man. Hong Kong, so many different. Atlanta, USA, Kenya, the trenches. Trinidad and Tobago, big up, man. Houston, Somalia, Thailand. Joshua saying Antarctica. Wow. Ethiopia, Hull, England, Bowley's basement. Interesting, man. Interesting. Tiger saying, if it was another team, Miz, I would have backed Luton. I really like the fight of that team. Non-League 2 Prem, I want them to stay in the Prem, but not on cost of us losing, obviously. Of course. Yeah, man. Fully understood. Let's see what else is going on social media. Let's check out social media. Mauricio Pochettino, Chelsea Dodgers. We know really well that we are going to have hunger, and the goal for us is to match that hunger. We know really well that we are going to have hunger, and the goal for us is to match that hunger. What? As in, Luton has the hunger? What's his brother saying? English as the second language issue. It's a massive challenge. We hope the Crystal Palace win will show we are improving. The game against Luton is another type of football you need to know how to manage, and it is another opportunity for us. Yeah. We have to match their hunger. I think that's what he's trying to say. We don't just have to match. We need to be going beyond their hunger. Hunger, shut up, Brev. Go ahead, Nando's. If I Oh, you're too funny, Haj. You're too funny. But yeah, I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying. He's saying that this will be a different challenge to Palace, obviously away from home. And Luton, they're in the relegation zone. They will fight for their life. Do we have it in us to fight for our life? Because our life is up in the air as well. Up in the air. Tiger is saying, I would have enjoyed having two Gustos, one at left back, one at right back, to be honest. Seeing any of Disasi or Colwill as fullbacks is so mid, yeah. True. Poch playing Colwill at left back whilst Martsen, an actual left back who he plays as a winger, rots on the bench, make it make sense. There is no make it make sense here. Johan saying we can still use the shape I discussed in my previous tweet, which means yes, I would still use Gusto as left back today. See, I actually mentioned that in All You Can Eat Chelsea. In All You Can Eat Chelsea, I said maybe Gusto as left back. Just don't use Levi Colwill as left back. But then you got to compromise on the right side, right? You have to compromise. And it's either way, it's always going to be a compromise, which is the sad thing. If he plays right back, it either becomes a 3-2-5, which I don't want tonight, or a mixture of Gusto, Noni, and Gallagher get in each other's way. Yeah. Miss Young getting a visit from Dudley Boys would make me happy. Oh, man, Dudley Boys, man. Wow. Crazy. Damon, big up to you, man. Hello, Coin Gang. Big up, Damon. Guys saying call Yunus or Miz, ask their opinion. Look, let's just wait on them. I think they're all. Yunus just started his stream, I think, so let him settle down. Matisse probably busy with his stream as well, so let them all stream away. If they want to call, we can have a chat. Everyone's talking about Gallagher being in advanced talk with Spurs. Pedro Almeida, he's another one I don't want to trust. Tottenham and Chelsea are in advanced talks and very close to reach an agreement for the transfer of Conor Gallagher for around 40 million euros. 40 million euros. This guy's got no idea. He's got absolutely no idea. Mod saying not starting Mudryk after his performance in the last game is a 20-year criminal sentence at the minimum. See, Mod, he picked up a knock, man. He picked up a knock. You need to be up to date. He picked up a knock. He's not probably match sharp enough to start. Yeah, he's probably not match sharp enough to start. All right, Shakti in the house. Good to see you, Shakti, man. The transfer window madness is upon us. Mbappe links are back doing the rounds. Man, I saw something. I can't take that seriously. Why would Mbappe want to join Chelsea Football Club? Yunus doesn't wish Chelsea well. Abayomi. Look, people need to understand. It's not about him not wishing Chelsea. This is an interesting topic to talk about. I think this is a perfect opportunity to have this conversation now. People are angry. People are irate. People are pessimistic. Try and understand why. Try and understand. It's not like they're not fans. If anything, they're probably even more of a fan. They're hurting that the Chelsea that they know and have loved growing up, it's not the same anymore. And they're just upset that the situation the club is at. We shouldn't be mad at people. We really shouldn't be. Either side of the coin. Whether you're extremely positive or whether you are, somewhat pessimistic about it. We as human beings, we've stopped taking the opportunity to understand. There's too much about, oh, I don't like what you said, so I'm going to fight with you. No, try and understand. The people don't seem to understand these days. People are more inclined to just fight. Maybe that's just the era. That's just the generation we live in now. There's no level. There's no allowances. There's no, there doesn't seem to be any uh, feeling to understand. Um, PYS Dagger, Lavia is finished. Wow, what happened now, man? What happened now? Pochettino says could be out for a few weeks or few days. They don't know yet. Well, they don't know yet. I wouldn't say Lavia is finished. They just don't know yet. Either way, look, yeah, he's injured. He's injured. But yeah, Abayomi, look, Yunus wants the best for Chelsea Football Club. And right now, what he's seeing, he doesn't feel that it's the best. With all these youth, this, that, the other. I can understand why certain people may think that we may not win today. I get that. We're not playing creme de la creme type of football. We're not playing like Real Madrid, Man City. We're not playing Liverpool type of football. We're just not. We're so far, like we're 10th. Brother Abayomi, we are 10th. And we're not playing well. You need to understand that why they feel like that. It's very normal. It's very normal. So, yeah, it's very normal. Rafael saying Ms. Low-key glazing Eunice. I don't even know what that means, man. Low-key glazing Eunice. What does that even mean? Look, I predicted that we're gonna win this. That was my prediction for this match. I said that we're probably gonna win 2-1. I want us to win, man. I really do want us to win. I'm pretty sure deep down Eunice wants us to win. There's no two ways about it, but he's just giving a prediction that maybe we might not win. And that's fine. That's fine. I don't know what this means though. It means locally glazing Eunice. I'm not really sure what that means, man. I'm not really sure what that means. Shervin is saying Abayomi, almost every match Chelsea does lose though. Yeah. Ibrahim saying we are so good at spending money. Rafael is saying I'm playing Miz. Fair enough. I don't even know what that meant though. Like, I didn't even understand it. So yeah. Valan, we are finally going to win in the transfer window again. That's the only place we seem to be winning. Means my broadcast is showing Palmer playing left wing and Jackson number 10. That might be a good idea. Look, obviously we'll see how we start. That may be one thing. That may be something that could happen. Yes. Hudge just shared something. Let's see what Hudge has shared. Confirmed injuries. Sanchez, Cucurella, James, Chalobah. Not fit to start. Perfect normal. Perfectly normal. Yeah, perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. All right. Okay. Ibrahim, but we used to beat all these teams, and that's why we have. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We used to be battering all of these teams, man. Shervin saying score prediction 2-1. I think Chelsea will win 2-1. I hope so. I hope we win 2-1. I hope we win 2-1. I mean, I hope we win more, but I hope we win. I hope we win. Yeah. Hey, calm down, calm down. No need to time him out, man. Rafael Leao's a G, man. No. Come on. No need to time him out. No need to time him out. Yeah, Tiger, if you're in the live chat, yeah, we saw that tweet already for Artem do whatever his name is. Artem Dovvik. Yeah, we already saw that tweet. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nah, come on, man. Relax. No need to be sorry. Come on. Nah. It's all good. Man. It's all good. Glazing is when you're sucking up. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Come on, man. I'm 38. I don't need to suck up to no one, man. I know Eunice well. Like, there's no need to suck up to him. Like, I know he's how he is, and he's definitely not someone who has the bad interest of Chelsea. If anything, he definitely has, a very, very solid interest in Chelsea. Like, he loves Chelsea Football Club. There's no two ways about it. There's nothing to be sucking up on. Like, he's a good mate of mine. And if he said the wrong thing, then I would have given my opinion on it, and I'm pretty sure he would do the same thing if I said the wrong thing. And at the end of the day, these are just footballing opinions, man. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's see. Iki is saying, thank you so much for the super chat. Big up, Miz. 2-0 win today. Come on. Don't look back 05. Miz, you look so good for a 38-year-old. Nah. If you see me face, look, yeah, maybe I don't look fully 38. I think that's for sure. But yeah, I could be a lot more fitter. Like, if you see me next to my dad, for instance, my dad, I reckon he probably looks younger than me. Like, my dad probably looks younger, and he's nearly 70. My dad is nearly 70, and he keeps himself very fit. He keeps himself very, very fit. Eunice literally lives a few minutes away from Chelsea and goes to training ground to see the players often. Yeah. Prediction, Miz, 2-1. 2-1. Miz, you don't look 38. You look young enough to be pure profit by Clear Lake. Rafael, last I thought Miz was 20. Bro, I would love to be 28 again. I would love to be 28. Man, I wish I could just wind back some time. Miz looks like he's 24. Wow, man. Thank you. Miz is younger than Thiago Silva. Yeah, I think I'm just tad younger than Thiago Silva. Yeah. Miz, can you give Mudryk a run for his money? Not gonna lie, you are magic, man. I can't, honestly. The max I can run is probably for 2 minutes. I can't run for more than 2 minutes, man. No way, no chance whatsoever. No chance whatsoever. Top dog RLG means you don't look a day over 37. You're too funny, man. You're too funny. Okay. Match will start in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go. Let's see what people are saying. But sometimes Carefree Lewis, like, the hate he gets at times, man, that's mad. At Tap-In Tobes, do you think Gallagher will do well for you? I actually think he would. Manager has a clear plan for him too. Just believe we can and should sign a better player for our team. But at this point, get it done. Wow. Tobes would like Gallagher. Tobes wouldn't mind Gallagher. Do you know what? Gallagher might actually ball out, Gallagher might actually do well at Spurs. Yeah. Please, Jackson, don't miss sitters today. I can criticize you anymore. I feel sad. Kerry Lewis is a don. Absolutely, man. No one is praising Poch, but dropping Sterling is big W. Will you pick up Gilchrist right and move Gusto to left? Honestly, this hype about Gilchrist, like, are we serious? Are we actually serious about Gilchrist? Just because he showed us some cameo for 10 minutes. We need to calm down, man. We really do need to calm down. Craig Harwood is saying, hopefully since Reece James is out and the transfer window opening up, we can get a true left back so we can stop playing Colwill at left back. Do you know what? In the comments recently from Colwill, I don't think he's too keen to be a left back as well. Some of the comments he made yesterday, I don't think this brother is too keen to be a left back. He thinks Poch is going to, give him the opportunity back to be in the in CB again. So, yeah. Gallagher at Spurs sounds painful. He might actually do well there. He'll get Champions League football. Most likely he'll get Champions League football over there. I'll be back during halftime. May God have mercy on all Chelsea fans. Big up to you, Valen, man. See you at halftime. Jackson wants Astrid to glaze him, but he couldn't even glaze himself because he'll not. Oh, my days. This chat's gone wild. This chat has gone wild. Rain, I have followed Gilchrist for years. I love his attitude. For years? How old is Gilchrist, man? How old is Alfie Gilchrist for you to follow him for years? Are you talking about Adam Gilchrist, the cricketer? If that's the case, then I can understand. $20. 2 years. Man, Rain, you spoke like you've known him since birth. Funny, man. Here we go. Maurice Pochettino says Chelsea face a difficult 90 minutes against Luton. A victory always increases the confidence and trust, but after only 3 days, we need to be competitive again. It will be tough because we play a team that has been improving in the last few months and is getting very good results at home. It's a very tough team to face and a big challenge. I love how Poch is realistic. I just hope the team is feeling realistic about the situation. But at the same time, having an eye for victory. Having an eye for victory. I think it's very, very important. Okay, let's start setting up. Less than 10 minutes to go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Raja Park in the house. Poch is stating the obvious in order to cover his backside. Yeah. As Ashraf is saying, excuses already. Rafael, probably a few kids in the chat in this chat like Rain. I'm playing. Ibrahim is, my wife wants to watch the game with me. Nope, not getting embarrassed in front of her. What a comment, man. What a comment. You're a madman. What a comment. Musa saying Pochettino is weak. By the way, guys, I got Nintendo Switch. Yeah, Nintendo Switch the other day. Recommend me some games. So let me know what are some games that are worth playing. I obviously, like, I got this. Yeah, I said it. I got this for my son, but I really got this for myself. But yeah, my son plays, or he plays Mario Kart in it. I got Pokemon because I was a mad fan of Pokemon when I was a kid in high school. I remember year 7 when Pokemon came out, so I got Pokemon. Um, are they like is FIFA on Switch? Can I play FIFA on Switch? Um, Damon saying you got time for games, Miz? Barely, sometimes. So I try and play. Marcus is saying Zelda Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart. Okay. Zelda. A lot of you guys are saying Zelda. Pokemon Legends are Arceus. I got Violet. I got Pokemon Violet. Miz, do you have an Xbox? Nah, man, I don't have an Xbox. Maybe that's the next thing. Maybe that's the next thing. Is Nintendo really that fun? I like it. I like it, man. I like it. Is it for kid in it? Yeah, well, I said it's for my son, but I play quite a bit of Pokemon in it. I got Pokemon and Mario Kart. Yeah, that's exactly what I got as well, President Jafar. I got Pokemon and Mario Kart. Are there any other games that are interesting? FIFA on Switch is horrible. Oh, okay. Do you have a PlayStation? No. I'm thinking about getting either PS5 or an Xbox, whatever the latest is. When people say they have watched 20-year-old albums for years, we should report them to the police. Oh my god. Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Okay. Remnant saying PlayStation means no Xbox. Don't be okay. Fair enough, man. I got PS5. Never was an Xbox fan. I was always a PS fan as well. Growing when I was a kid, I had PS1, 2, 3. And then I kind of got over it. My brother got 4. We don't have a 5 yet. So I was always a PS. I never had an Xbox. A lot of people have some really good reviews on Xbox. Yeah. Jordan Brennan, Pochettino, we need to assess Lavi in the next few. Yep, we saw that. Thank you so much. He's a little bit, okay. Top Dog RLG saying, can't go wrong with PS5, Miz. Yeah, nah. PS5, clear. Absolutely clear. Yeah, PS, clear. I'm sorry, boys. Matt Charles, big up to my son who is 6, loves Mario Kart and Cruise. Yeah, my son's 6 as well, and he loves Mario Kart too. And Cruise and Blast, both racing games on Switch Lite, that is. Okay. Yeah, maybe these racing games are the way to go on Switch. Crash Bandicoot, okay. Smash Brothers, Bayonetta, Metroid. Yeah, I played Metroid a long time ago. Okay. I might look into that one. Games recommended. Hades, I'm Dead, Dredge, and Dead Cells. All great on Switch. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Miz, you should play Fortnite. So many people talk about Fortnite. How do you play how do you play that? Let me know. I'm not like, I hear people talk about Fortnite, but I'm not so clued on, man. You definitely need Smash Brothers, Miz. You could play with your son as well. Okay. Nice. Rajabak, thank you so much for the super chat. Trust gas station sushi more than our med team. Too funny. All right. Match is going to start in 5 minutes. Okay. Let's shape up. Let's see what's going to happen to us. Let's see what will happen to us. Middlesbrough Football Manager and FC24 is the way to go. There you go. COD, Call of Duty. All right. Chelsea versus Luton. Let's go. Okay. Pochettino's out. Barkley hat trick, man. This Ross Barkley, he's gonna do some damage, isn't he? He's gonna do some damage. All right, come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Let's gear up for this. Rafael, why am I so worried about the game today? Just win, please. Yeah, it's mad. We're now living in an era where we're not confirmed about anything. We are scared about everything. We're scared. We are scared of living. We are scared of living. Wow, look at this stadium, man. Yeah, Joshua, 100% will let you know. Definitely will let you know. 11:30 p.m. What are you eating, Miss? Chewy. Peppermint chewy. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. It's go time. Fingers crossed. Well, up the Chelsea. Come on. 3-0. I got soft drink and Subway biscuit. Oh, I love that, man. Subway biscuits, they're banging, man. Especially macadamia. Macadamia, man. Ooh. Damn, even their ball boys look confident against us. Oh, my days. White chocolate and macadamia. Ooh. Oh, man. I am not going to gym. That's for sure. Fact, Subway kill it with the oatmeal and macadamia. Oh, my, tremendous. Popcorn. Ashraf is ready for a cinema. He's ready for a movie. All right. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Elijah Adebayo. Wow, Tim Krul is their substitute goalkeeper. Man, he's been around for a long time, Tim Krul. Chelsea side now being shown. Need to see how that defense operates, man. That defense has been so shaky. It doesn't matter who it is. Every single one of those defenders, except Malo Gusto. Even Malo Gusto earlier this season has had problems as well. Levi Colwill keeps getting cooked. Silva's made mistakes. Disasi's made mistakes. We need that back line to be solid. Petrovic has been solid. They got Jackson playing as number 10. That's what the Premier League's showing on screen. Jackson as number 10, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think Jackson might be from the left. Ross Barkley giving high fives to everyone. Ross Barkley eyeing out the Chelsea players. You know he's about to do a Mazzolini. Ross Barkley is about to do a madness on us. Wow. Man, that stadium is small, man. Like, the crowd are literally on the touchline. The people are literally on the touchline. Like, what a spectacle for Luton as well, right? To have Chelsea come there on their home ground, like that's massive for Luton. Our match is about to start. We're gonna get kickoff very, very soon. Digital film reviews in the house. Good to see you, my man. What a piece of crap stadium. And there we go. We kicked off. Come on. Luton with the ball. Literally, it feels like the crowd is just there with the players. Very tight field, man. Very tight field. Chelsea blue till I die saying, oh, what a small stadium. Yep. And already we lose the ball. And already we give a foul. Already we lose the ball and already we've given a foul. Yeah, it's small. My fam are from Luton. It's a tiny stadium. Is mad atmosphere. Wow. Oh yeah, timestamp. Yes, yes. Timestamp. 50 seconds, 51 seconds, 52 seconds, 53 seconds, 54 seconds, 55 seconds, 56 seconds, 57 seconds. There you go. Set piece coming up for Luton. This is what Valen said. Valen said, be careful of the set pieces. Exclusive Tottenham are prepared to send their first verbal bid for Radu Dragusin. The talks opened with Genoa and reveal last night. Oh, good defending, Chelsea. Nice work. Luton kill big teams. We don't have to worry. Reggie Park, you are too funny, bro. Oh, yeah. Come on. Broja. Ah. Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva bombs a nice long ball. It's been defended. Caicedo wins the header. Nice work. Jackson. Jackson, where are you going? Going nowhere, Jackson. That's a oh my days. See, the ground is so small. You'll smash into billboard. That Luton player just smashed into that board, man. You know what? You probably could get injured like that because the ground's so small. If you're running with pace on the touchline, and if you like get pushed, oh my god, it's game over. Madueke saying this guy will get a red card. I hope not, man. I hope not. Teams come here and they struggle, man. They really do. Cross coming in. Petrovic there. Good job, Petra. Back to Petrovic again. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Petrovic goes long. It's been defended. And now the ball is with Luton. Luton look to play out from the back. All the way back to their goalkeeper. Good press. Looks like Palmer is playing on the left side. Nicely done from Levi Colwill. Cushion headers are down for Caicedo. Jackson. Madueke. Madman Madueke was not watching what was happening behind him. Conor Gallagher. Thiago Silva. Disasi. Madueke. Oh, Maduekes. Oh, chance for Gallagher. Oh, man. Gallagher probably could have slotted that one in, man. Gallagher was in the right place, right spot. Gallagher's been defending so much and he's been covering so much ground for Chelsea all these seasons. He's forgotten how to score now. Probably needed to score that one, man. Heard you saying, Miz, you should come here and visit Stamford Bridge one day to prove your proper. I have been to Stamford Bridge once in my life so far, once. So it's not like I haven't been. I have, but I want to go there more. Of course, it's expensive as well, man. Like I got to take my whole family there. Airfares are expensive. Accommodation, like it's not a cheap. It's not a cheap, travel all the way from Sydney. But I do want to come, obviously. Like it's in the plans. It's well done from Broja. Conor Gallagher. Oh no! Oh, that was almost going to get intercepted. Woo. Whoa. Palmer was almost eaten up there. Jackson, good ball. Oh, that was actually a good ball from Jackson, to be honest. Broja just couldn't take it on his stride. Six and a half minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. So far, it's been all right. Luton's not really done anything, and we seem to be quite comfortable so far. Luton with the ball. Luton. Oh, they're inside the box. Petro is there. Adnan saying, got to score quick. Yes. Oh, man. Gallagher should have done better, man. Damon saying Jackson looks far more comfortable in this deep role. Yeah, I mean, he's not a striker, yeah? He's everything else but a striker. He looks comfortable in the wings. He looks comfortable as a second striker, as the number 10. Here comes Luton. Good pressing from Chelsea. But Ross Barkley finds a way. Oh, look at Luton. Playing out from the back. Ross Barkley. Petrovic is out. Well done, Petra. Sambi Lokonga hits it out. Oh, Townsend's there as well. Townsend senior now. Heard you saying it's because he wants to be deep inside. Ibrahim got to score too quick. We also blow the 1-0 lead. Yeah, I feel safer with Petrovic than Sanchez. Yep. Levi Colwill. Jackson, that's nice. Madueke, inside the box, Madueke. Let's go find a way to hit that shot somehow. Cole Palmer. Least shot on target, man. It's least shot on target. Every is saying only Chelsea can turn relegation photos to good footballing sides. Oh, wow. Levi Colwill straight. Is that Levi Colwill? Who was that? That was Levi Colwill straight to the Luton player. I think that was Levi Colwill, wasn't it? Oh, what a ball. He's offside. Weak shot from Palmer. Miz, you should check out some videos on YouTube about Luton Stadium, the entrance and the areas it's located. You will shock you. It's amazing how old school it is. Wow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Jackson. Oh, Jackson's got to find a pass there, brother. Oh, the ball given away. Palmer. What a goal. What a goal, Cole Palmer. What a goal. Supreme hit. Supreme hit. Capitalizing straight away. Excellent. Excellent goal. Mistake from Luton and Cole Palmer. Boom. Boom shakalaka. I love it. I love it. Well done, Chelsea. It's been a good start. It's been a bright start from Chelsea. It's been a bright start. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's been a bright start, man. What? No, don't tell me what. Again, some offside BS. What offside, man? They can't be looking at who was offside. That was beautiful finish, man. They can't take this away from Cole Palmer. Oh, that's such a good shot. I love that. That's a brilliant shot. Man City player, ex-Man City player. What can you say? I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. None of these BS. None of these BS offsides. Come on. Need more. Need more. Need to pump goals. Come on. Nice. Ooh. Nicholas Jackson. It's gone out for a goal kick. Well done. We're playing good, you know. We're playing all right. Dimitri Miz, this might be the Dimitri effect. Yeah, maybe. This is now going to be going to open Luton up. We need more goals. We need more goals. We need more goals. But I'm liking this start so far. It's a very nice start. Liking what Jackson, Jackson as a second striker. We might be onto something. Nicholas Jackson playing just behind a striker. Madueke also doing a lot of very good stuff on that right side. And then Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer is pretty much sort of like a free player. Lovely finish from Cole Palmer. Well done. Good defending from Chelsea, man. Very, very good defending from Chelsea. Oh, this is good play from Chelsea, man. Good hustle, Cole Palmer. Yeah, Jackson now playing left wing. There was a moment where he was playing centrally and Cole Palmer. It's interchangeable. It's interchangeable. Jackson and Palmer, they're interchanging. Now Jackson's playing left wing. He's playing good. Come on, Chelsea. Good start, man. Good start. Petro. Ooh. It's not a bad pass from Petrovic, but Jackson picks it up. It's a bit too much. Shows a bit too much on the ball. Luton get the ball back. Oh, that's a great pass from Sambi Lakonga to find Doughty. Excellent, Malo Gusto. Excellent. Keep at him, Malo. That's a throw-in. Luton now have the ball. Oh, another free kick. Oh, man, we got to be careful about these free kicks, man. Can't be given. Oh, that's poor from Cole Palmer. Come on, Palmer. That's lazy from Palmer. It's a dangerous position for a free kick, man. Ross Barkley. That's a dangerous position. I don't like it. Dangerous position. Ross Barkley aiming this one up. Oh man, I hope this is not in. Please. Hit it over the top. This looks dangerous. This looks very dangerous. Ooh. Just over the top. Good. Yeah, actually, well over the top. Or maybe it was actually more closer than I thought. Replays, yeah. Goes all the way back to the Luton goalkeeper. Good pressing from Chelsea. Broja there, Palmer there, Caicedo, Jackson. Oh, well done. Yes, good pressure. Broja. Oh, someone just needed to be there for a tap in. Madueke. Gallagher. And then saying no man attacking the box. Yeah, man. People need to gamble a little bit more, man. gamble. Uh, come on, come on. Another one, another one, another goal, please. Ross Barkley, Townsend. Oh man, that was well done. It wasn't the greatest clearance, but Petrovic was there to clean things up. Thiago Silva almost got done there. Oh no. Broja down. Hopefully Broja's all right. Oh, this might be. He didn't fall nicely, Broja. Yeah, he's finished. He's done. I think he's done. I think Broja's gone. I think Broja's finished. The way he's screaming and moving. We can't do anything with these players anymore, man. They're just so fragile. I mean, more injuries is just gonna ruin us, man. Absolutely ruin us. ACL again. That's what digital film reviews are saying. I don't think he'll be able to continue. I mean, the fact that he's at least walking around with his, that's a good thing. He's saying that he's still okay to go. I don't think he'll be able to continue. I really don't think he'll be able to continue. That's well done. That's well done from Levi Colwell. Ooh. Levi Colwell and Jackson had some little bit of combination going on there. Jackson's on the field now. Sorry, Armando Broja on the field now. We'll see. We'll see how he actually adapts. Disasi, Caicedo losing the ball. And he's winning it back. Nice, nice. Well done. Oh, but back to Luton player. Townsend. Oh, that was actually a dangerous cross, man. Come on, time for a counter. Time for a counter. Oh man. Oh, good. Free kick, free kick, free kick, Chelsea. Broja seems to be moving all right now, so hopefully that was just an impact thing. Jackson, well done, man. Oh no, just when I said well done, his pass gets intercepted. Luton's got the ball. Man, we got to stop giving away these cheap free kicks, man. These cheap free kicks are not like one of these days they're going to score from a free kick. We just keep giving away these free kicks, man. I think once again, like Valan in his preview was saying, like Luton are very good at picking up these cheap free kicks, and we are just so not disciplined. Like we give away more of these set pieces, we're gonna concede. Good defending that time from Broja. Good pressing from Cole Palmer, man. Lots of hard work from Cole Palmer. Nice, well done. Good, smart defending from Malagusto, just shooting the ball away for a goal kick. Dimitri Miz, this is probably why Poch chooses height. Them Luton crosses are scary. Yeah, fair enough. Celtic 1, Rangers 0. Miz, we're winning. Who scored? Just had to go somewhere. It was Cole Palmer. It was Cole Palmer, man. It was a lovely finish. Cole Palmer scored. Yeah, you missed the Palmer banger. You really did. Oh, well done. Good tackle from Madueke for winning that ball. Here comes Chelsea. Yellow card for Luton player. Nice. Ned XMN saying, Miz, why didn't Poch start Misha? He picked up a knock in the last game, so precautionary, might not be fit enough to start. Petrovic out wide to Levi Colwill. Levi Colwill down the track to Nicholas Jackson. That's very good link up between Levi Colwill and Jackson. Oh, Levi Colwill, the pass to midfield to Cole Palmer was just needed a little bit more accuracy. Barkley, the deepest midfielder for them. Lokonga. Townsend. "28 minutes gone." Wow, what a cross is that? Whew. 28 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. Luton 0, Chelsea 1. Need to score another one. We need to score another one ASAP. Nice work, Gallagher. Nice work. What happened here? Gallagher keeps picking up these knocks on his ankle. What happened here? And we can't have Gallagher injured, man. We really cannot. Oof. Gallagher, when he went for the challenge, something happened to him. Hopefully, he's going to be all right, man. We can't have Gallagher gone. Galadog is our captain, man. Roger Park saying, "Stop stomping my man's paws. We need him." Oh, oh, hey, hey, hey! Can they check that? Can they check that? That has something. We need to check that. Hello? Could that be a red? They need to check that one. That could be a red, you know. That's a bad follow up from that player. Can they please check that? Can they please check that? Why can't that be a red? Why can't that be a wow? No checking, nothing. So players are allowed to do that. Oof, Petrovic. Now, calm. Petrovic is calm. It's a red in 2023. Yeah. Why can't that be a red? I'm pretty certain we've got red for that kind of stuff, man. Could have broken his ankle, man. Oh man, Levi Colwill. It's just not a left back, is he? Oh, that's poor pass from Cole Palmer. IO YouTuber, you're right. Clear studs up. Clear studs up. A crossfield ball from Luton. Luton, here they come. Good defending, Chelsea. Today, no shakiness so far from Chelsea. No shakiness. Ross Barkley. Now look what's Ross Barkley doing. He's doing some stupid stuff. Good. Oh man, another foul. Another foul. Foul after foul after foul after foul, man. One of these days they're gonna score. That's clumsy from Caicedo. That's so clumsy. It's too clumsy from Caicedo. Way too clumsy. Just giving away way too many set pieces. One of these days they're just gonna score, man. Good defending. Well done. Overall, good defending. Scrappy, but overall, job got done. Nice. Rain saying, where is Leslie? I think he's injured. Royston saying we just stopped playing after scoring. Yeah, man. Like, wake up, Chelsea. Come on. One's not going to be enough. We will concede one. We're good enough to concede one. One's not going to be enough. One's definitely not going to be enough. Come on. Oh, that was close, man. That backward pass from Lewa Colwill. Yeah, we're shaky. We're shaky, ladies and gentlemen. We are shaky. Starting to look shaky again. Just got to hang in there, man. Hang in there. Just see this. Weather the storm here. See this phase of play off. Like, just get that confidence back, man. Nice ball going out for a throw-in. Regia Puck. Announcer said Caicedo cost more than Luton's entire squad. Oh my God. Sumit saying we've been awful apart from the goal. I mean, before the goal, we were all right. After the goal, it's just we're not interested again. We're just, yeah, we're chilling. And we're starting to look a bit shaky as well. Oh, man. Just giving away the ball as well cheaply. Luckily, we got that time back. Got the ball back that time. Yes, here we go. Here we go. All right, come on, come on, come on. Madueke, finally. Madueke, come on. Kill a blow. What a goal, Madueke. What a goal, man. That's a thunderstrike. Madueke he's putting on, he's definitely angry. He's definitely angry. That's a good goal, man. That's a killer strike, man. And that's a good sucker punch as well. Like, we just soaked all of that. We soaked all of that pressure. And we got to go. That's a big finish from Madueke with his right foot as well. Oof. Big goal, man. Big goal. Madueke, we've got our shooting boots on today. Nice. Good performance, man, so far. Seriously. I know the last 10 minutes, look at Poch. Poch is happy. Madueke is angry. Madueke is angry. Good goal. That's an excellent finish, man. Excellent finish. Well done. 2-0 for Chelsea. It's good. I'm loving it, man. I'm actually very, very pleasantly surprised about this performance. I mean, I thought this was going to be a very difficult game for us. Very, very happy. We just carry on. Just keep scoring the goals. Roger Park, thank you so much for the super chat. Watch Poch bench Madueke next 3 games. I don't think he can anymore, man. Like, goal last game, goal this game. This one was a very good goal. Oh, Disasi needed to do better. Can we get another one? Oh, man. Oh, offside. Nice one, man. Some happy feeling, man. Some happy feeling. Felix, miss, this is a throwback, but Madueke have Poch the evil eyes. Yeah, He's every time Madueke is doing something, he's looking at Poch going, "You want to bench me? You want to keep benching me?" Now, good on him, man. Good on him. That's Paul from Palmer there. Chelsea Empire saying, I told you, Miz, Nico Jackson on the wing reminds me of a faster version of Kulusevski. Maybe this is what his best position is. I mean, so far this game, it's worked out. Sterling out. Yeah, Brian saying Sterling out. Rain. Real wingers have arrived. I agree, but Poch has proven illogical. Rafael saying, I miss, bro. That's my winger. Fair enough, man. I'm very impressed with Madueke this game. I'm not even going to lie. And Jackson as well has been impressive. Jackson not being a striker actually suits him. And Broja wants to be a striker, so good defending, Colwill. Good defending. Mustafa saying, Miz, remember my words before Crystal Palace game. I told you at least give Noni a chance before deciding about him. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. So far, everything Luton tried to throw at us, we've kind of been able to negate them. But obviously, just too many free kicks given away, unnecessary bringing pressure on us. But if we're able to have our shooting boots on and keep scoring, no problems. Free kick coming up. And once again, good defending, Chelsea. Very good stuff, Thiago Silva. Well done. Luton nil, Chelsea 2 after 41 minutes and 20 seconds. Good defending again. Good defending, Chelsea. It's gone out for another corner, though. It's got to be able to just stop these, free kicks that we keep giving away to them. We just got to be able to eliminate that. Damon saying, Ms. Kolmar. I'm watching the game on my phone, man. So we'll see. We'll call him at halftime. And let people do their watch alongs, man. I don't wanna bother too much. What are they checking here? What are they checking? Yeah, just continue. What pen, man? I didn't see anything wrong there. Another corner coming up. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's keep faith in Caicedo. Jackson on the wing. Look, I mean, Caicedo, since he's joined Chelsea Football Club, it's not lived up to expectations as yet, but I'm happy to be patient. I mean, I rate him. I absolutely rate him. I know what type of a midfielder he was for Brighton, and I know how much we wanted Caicedo at Chelsea Football Club. So we have to be patient, and I know he's going to come very, very good. Oh, man, Levi Colwill, stop, man, stop. It's giving away these free kicks over and over and over again. Just too many free kicks being given away. Regia Puck, let's talk about Colwill. Garbage, overrated. I mean, look, we can't be too harsh on him because he's not a left back. Like, how many times do we have to say to you know Poch that just stop using the brother as a left back, man? Just stop. Like, I want to judge him as a centre back. As a left back, I already know he's not a left back. What happened to Nicholas Jackson? He just all of a sudden went down. The Super Monty, thank you so much for the Super Chat. Gallagher has been levels beyond Caicedo. Shocking. Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. Gallagher's been the standout midfielder. Even when Enzo has been around, he's been the standout midfielder. Oh, well done, Broja. Focus out for throwing. That should have been our throw-in, man. What? Yeah, now Regia Puck, you might have a point here, man. He's been a left back for 5 months. I don't think it's an excuse. He makes his mistakes have nothing to do with left back. It's basic time. Yeah, no, true. Some of the mistakes he's been doing is, yeah, you're right. Regardless of the position. Barkley. Nice. Good defending that time from Caicedo. Armando Broja, that's lovely. Oof. Just left the ball behind. Shervin saying, why are we selling Gallagher for 115 million? He's playing better than Caicedo. He's also young. He's English too. Yeah, this is why I said like 50 million for Gallagher is a bit mad. Should be like 60 minimum. Can't believe how poor that foul throwing, man. Yeah, at this level. Like, come on, Nicholas Jackson, man. That's stupid. Almost good pressing from Chelsea. Luton into the box. Once again, good defending. Ross Barkley inside the box. Once again, well done. It's good that Malo Gusto has been a bit reserved. He's sort of stayed back to defend a lot more, allowing Madueke and all the other attackers to be as advanced as possible. Malo Gusto has been more concentrating on defending, which is actually good. Lever Cole is the one that's dropping into midfield. Palmer. Gallagher. Oh. Excellent. Well done. Caicedo now with the ball. Lever Colwill. That's actually nice turn from Jackson, man. Oh. As soon as I say nice turn from Jackson, he's passed it out for a throw-in. Some things are good, some things are not so good with Jackson. That's halftime. Halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Very good half. Very, very good half, I have to admit. That's yeah, we definitely need that third goal. But I felt like we were quite controlled. Um what a stadium. Almost saying, Miz, we need that third goal badly. Yeah, we definitely need that third goal. Overall, I have to say, it's not like Luton created any major threats. We gave away fouls too often, but defense hasn't looked shaky. We've cleared out whatever we needed to clear out. Yeah, I can't really put a fault on anyone. I mean, obviously, there are certain players that probably needs to do better, but overall, they've not been bad. Madueke on that right side's been good. That finish was brilliant. Cole Palmer finish was excellent with his left foot as well. Jackson overall, like we've seen his link up, he looks better on that left side. He looks better. Obviously, his passes has got to be a little bit better. Cole Palmer has been very, very good. I think after the goal, we as a team kind of sort of went to bed for a little bit for about the next. Soon as we scored the goal, the next 10 to 15 minutes we were a little bit iffy. Not iffy, like we just fell off a little bit. We just felt comfortable defending, but good sucker punch, from Chelsea to get that second goal by Madueke. Armando Broja is doing his thing as well, pressing well. I think as a unit, we're playing good. As a unit, we've been playing good. Caicedo is probably the only one that maybe needs to do better. Gallagher's been excellent once again. Defensively, I think overall everyone's looking all right, except for Levi Colwill probably. Levi Colwill probably hasn't looked that great. Petrovic has looked calm. So I'm very, very surprised because I did not expect this level of performance. So I'm very surprised, very happy as well. Glad that we've been pleasantly surprised. Yeah, man. It's been good. It's been good. Let's see what you guys are saying. Samir, Miz, the wingers and attacking midfielders are good. Mudryk, Madueke, Sterling, Palmer, and Nkunku. If you get a striker to replace Jackson or Broja, the season can still be salvaged. I think at this moment, there's still benefits in having Jackson as a backup. Broja probably the one that needs to make way because he's the one who's out and out striker. And we have to understand it's our fourth game in 10 days. We've just played within ourselves. Can't blame them being a bit tired. Yeah, sure. But I'm very happy with our performance this game, man. Madueke celebration, cold. Yeah, man, he's definitely putting it on for the manager. He doesn't want to be dropped there ever again. Need to maintain intensity, which has been a problem. Yeah, just get that thing. Look, we got to learn how to manage the game. We don't have to go gun-ho 90 minutes. I loved how we soaked up the pressure and then we got the sucker punch goal. It's good when we get like whatever opportunity we get and we score. It's good when it's like that. Where the issue is when we soak up pressure, we get an opportunity to score and we don't score. Then it's like, what was the soaking up the pressure for? So today we soaked up the pressure after going 1-0 up, and then when we got out of the pressure for the very first time, we scored a goal, which was brilliant. So we made it 2-0. We just need to manage games. We have to be able to know how to manage games. You don't have to go gun ho the entire 90 minutes. You play in patches. You play in patches. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat. And Kuku as striker, Mudrik with Mudrik, Palmer, and Madueke. Yeah, look, Madueke is definitely putting on a statement, man. Goal last game, the winner. Goal today. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. I love to see. Abayomi Miz, tell your friend Yunus to be positive. I'm sure he would be positive after 2-0. I would find it very difficult that if he's being like, all we want as a fan to see this level of performances consistently. That's what we want to see. Andy is saying, bro, Caicedo can give passes when there's someone to pass. Colwill made himself available just one time and it led to the goal. Yeah. Look, yeah, of course, Caicedo needs options, but at the same time, Caicedo's being given away cheap fouls as well. So what are you going to say about that? He can't be clumsy. As someone we've bought for so much money, we need a little bit more discipline. And that's the only thing that I'll probably say moving into the second half. We don't no need to give away cheap free kicks. I can understand if you're coming into a duel, heavy tackle, okay, slightly missed time, no problems. You give away free kick. But the cheap ones just behind, just from the side, like, nah, man, it just creates momentum for Luton. Jack is saying Barkley is the only thing Luton have had going for them so far. Man mark him out of the game and Luton will start getting sloppy. We can easily get another goal on a high press turnover. Now, this is the important part. Second half coming up, and we need to be very careful. Because generally, second half, yeah, we kind of collapse. So I want to see what Poch says second half or during this halftime break and how we come out of that in the second half is going to be very interesting to see because Luton will try and bring the game. They will definitely try and bring the game. Yeah. Hudge, Caicedo for the fee of 115 million. I don't know if people understand how insane that is. If you can find a player to do a job for less, 150 million is for game-changing forwards, not CM's shocking use of funds. And I think, do you know what? This is why it's important that I think it was Paul Winstanley, and I think mainly Paul Winstanley. He was trying to get Caicedo for less than 100, and when Liverpool came on top and put more, that's when it became a bit. And I don't really think Paul Winstanley fancied to go more than 100 million. Later on, it was Iqbali and Todd Bowley came in and they just got the man. Look, we all wanted the man. I wanted him as well. I'm not even going to lie. I'm staying patient. Because I know what level of a player Caicedo is, man. We have to stay patient with him. Valan, thank you so much for the super chat. Impressed with Poch tactics by overloading flanks. Yes, very impressive. Now, look, we've not looked rattled. Predominantly, we've seemed to, even when we don't have the ball, we seem to control the game. We don't look shaky in defense. They're not really going anywhere. We're sort of monitoring every position off the ball nicely, clearing the ball nicely, defending nicely. And when we've had our chances to score, we've scored. We probably could have scored the Gallagher chance. There was another one, Gallagher, earlier on in the first half. We could have scored. That was probably the only one. But yeah, the other two chances, we got it and we scored. So we've been good. We've been good, man. And some of the attackers are looking good. Even Nicholas Jackson, even with some of his deficiencies when it comes to passing here and there. But overall, even Nicholas Jackson looks a lot more comfortable on the left side as opposed to being a striker. Yeah, man. But big up to Noni Madueke. I think Noni Madueke is the one that He's really risen to the challenge, man. He's definitely hurting from all the matches that he's missed out. So big up to Noni Madueke, man. He's done well. Um, I hope he continues this way. And in that manner, then he won't be dropped. He'll stay as long as he can stay fit, as long as he can keep scoring goals, and as long as he can keep working hard the way he is. You're you're fine. You're fine to go. Absolutely fine, man. Now it's been a good performance. Like, it was meant to be hostile. It was meant to be Luton home ground, and the crowd's going to be noisy. They're going to suffocate us from not having enough space. It's a small field, but it seems like we prepared well. Seems like we prepared well. There's a lot of teams that went to Luton and they've struggled, man. They've absolutely struggled. Hudge, I'm not saying he's a bad player, by the way. Just saying that that allocation of funds could have been used better, 115 million on that position, and profile isn't a transformational purchase at all. Yeah, look, yeah. But I guess the issue was when you're so neck deep, we kind of like, it would have been too embarrassing to come out of that. Like that transfer saga went for like 3 months. And when and I think the player only wanted us as well. Look, ultimately, if we pulled out, the player would have gone to Liverpool, of course. But when you've spent that much time and effort, I think that was the factor. Like, if we didn't spend that much time and effort, maybe we could have moved on. But Miz, you're happy now, innit? I hope we lose. I want to see you suffer. I enjoy. Wow, fair enough, man. Man enjoys my pain. Google Ethu, Jackson just walks around when we attacking. The guy has zero feel for the game. I watch him when we have the ball outside the box and doesn't have to try to shake his defenders, just walks, no movement. Royston is what happens if Caicedo and Enzo doesn't improve under Poch, but we still win games. Uncomfortable conversations, man. Uncomfortable conversations. Look, the owners will pressurize Poch to get the best out of Enzo and Caicedo. We've spent way too much money. Way too much money. We have to find the best. There is no two ways about it. I saw Jackson over dribble 6 times in the first half and had 3 badly missed passes. And on top of that, never being a centre forward because they're hanging out on the sidelines. Yeah, look, I'm going to say that he had some sort of a flawless match. There was some decent stuff as well from him. One thing can be said. I think striker position is not for him. I think he looks far more comfortable everywhere else besides the striker position. Rich Moneymaker is not a bad game, and we have stretched Luton out, yes, or we have stressed Luton out, or stressed them out. Yeah, fair enough. So praise to Miz. The players have qualities, but still the connection between each other, it's still very bad. Look, today I feel like I've seen some positives. Against Palace as well, the first half, after the first 10 to 15 minutes, there was some. I just need to see incrementally it's getting better and better. I can't expect a full 90 minutes excellent performance. Incrementally. So far, I'm actually quite satisfied. We have not looked shaky. Luton really has not created anything, honestly. So I'm quite fine with that. I'm quite fine with that. All right, second half. Second half, is it going to start now? Let's get ready for second half. Man, it'll be fantastic to finish off the year with with a victory. Where will that take us, by the way? We'll still be 10th, but we'll be 1 point behind Newcastle. I think Newcastle, who they got? I think Newcastle might have a tricky fixture. Or maybe not. Second half about to start. Players are out. Yeah. Slowly, slowly, let's bridge the gap. Let's see if we can get to fifth, sixth position. But look, I don't want to get ahead myself. We've all been burned before. Karma, karma. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Attack flows without Sterling. Yep, they have Liverpool. Newcastle got Liverpool. Woo! All right, let's go. Let's go. Second half. Miz, does this change your thoughts on Madueke? Look, he deserves to now. He got the start today because he scored. He scored again today. Lovely finish. Deserves to keep starting. I need to see more. I need to see consistency. I don't just need 2 games. I need Madueke to stay fit. I need Madueke to consistently perform well. Not saying he needs to score goals every match, but consistently perform, contribute somehow. Surely enough, I'm willing to change. I'm not someone who doesn't change their views. I'm just not like that. I'm willing to change my views based on circumstances, 100%. But to change my view after a couple of games like that would be mad. But so far, very impressed by him. Very impressed. He deserves to start next game at least for sure. Disasi, who's trying to find Noni Madueke there, but the touch just deserted him there. Come on, Chelsea. Easy free kick given away again. Ross Barkley with the ball. It's good defending, man. It's really good defending. Like, oh, well done, Noni Madueke. A nice layoff. Malo Gusto, we got to score. Oh my days! Malo Gusto bombed forward like a gazelle. The one like Malo Gusto's been quite reserved this game. Here comes Luton. Here comes Luton. The one time Malo Gusto sort of pumps forward. It's look good. Oh, good defending, man. Overall, very, very good defense. Well done, man. Well done. We saw that threat off. We saw it off. Saw that threat off. Corner coming up for Luton. Well done, Petrovic. Commanding, man. Commanding. I don't know if Sanchez just waltzed back into the team. I'm not sure if Sanchez just waltzed back in. Like, Petrovic has now shown some immense quality. Oh, good, 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 good one touch play from Chelsea, man. Very, very good one touch play. Broja, Madueke, Gallagher. Chelsea keeping the ball nicely. Gallagher. Noni Madueke. It's a dangerous cross that time from Malagusto. Gusto finding some moments to bomb forward. Gallagher. And that should be a corner. Yes. Reggie Park saying Petrovic looks poised and he ain't biscuit hands Kepa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Calm, composed, poised. All of that. All of that. Commanding his box. Distribution, keeping it simple. Palmer. Oh, audacious. Audacious. Palmer always shooting. I'm dead. Yeah, he needs to calm down on this shooting from long range. Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. From Chelsea to win that ball back. Caicedo. Oh, well done, well done, well done, Chelsea. So far, no hiccups after the halftime. Players are still switched on, focused. Nacho saying it's Luton, Miz. Madueke doesn't need to track back. Like as if Luton didn't have a draw against Liverpool. Like as if they didn't make it difficult for Arsenal. Like recently they beat Newcastle. They beat Sheffield. Like the disrespect's got to stop. No team's easy in the Premier League. No team. Rafael saying he's probably a kid. Do you know what? Sometimes maybe we need to stop insulting kids. There are kids that are far more switched on than adults. Like, who knows? Maybe he's an adult. He's just a adult that just could be a bit of a troll. Good defending, Thiago Silva. Balkan goalies are top notch, bro. I can't really name a bust. My countrymen, Subasic, Livikovic, then Handanovic, Oblak, Ratchkovic. Those boys are no joke. Now you're right. Absolutely no joke. Once again, very good defending from Chelsea from set piece. Silva has been amazing. Yeah, he actually has been. He actually has been. We just got to carry on like this for the entire 90 minutes. No hiccups. Slowly getting into zombie hours for me. It's 1 a.m. almost. Time to have another chewy. Well done, Petrovic. Oh, well done, Petrovic. Petrovic is getting better on the ball as well, man. He's passing out from the back. Is oh no. Oh, bad giveaway. Bad. Oh, Disasi there. Defenders have stepped up this game. It's a foul. Foul by Broja. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. Petrovic is our number one. No one get at me. I think now he definitely is. I don't think Sanchez just comes back. I really don't think. I'll be disappointed if Sanchez just comes back because Petrovic has done nothing wrong, and I think his composure and his confidence in being able to keep goal keep hopefully is looked in a highly positive manner by Pochettino, to the fact that he just allows him to continue. Another goal from us and it'll absolutely kill off the match. We should be looking to kill the match off. Oh no. That's a foul on Levi Colwill. Well done. Good tracking from Levi Colwill. Excellent work from Malo Gusto, man. Excellent work from him. O'Neill saying, Emiz, I honestly have confidence in this goalkeeper than Sanchez. Me too, man. His calmness has been the biggest factor for me. Like he's not erratic. Like Robert Sanchez, just very erratic, man. Very erratic. Petrovic goes long. And what a pass. Direct pass to Jackson. That's an excellent pass to Jackson, man. And Jackson coughs up the ball. He wasn't happy with the ref. Thought it was a foul. Once again, very, very good defending there. Broja. Come on, Broja. And Kuku coming on. Nice. Jackson. Jackson, he can drive with the ball, and then the final finish lets him down. Lets him down always. Ross Barkley driving with the ball. Chelsea get the ball back. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Jackson. That's a foul. Come on. And Kunku coming on now, ladies and gentlemen. And Kunku good enough to play at least 30, 40 minutes, depending on how much injury time we're going to get. Broja coming off. We have to understand as well, Amanda Broja coming off a big injury too. 60 minutes. It's probably good enough. He looks a little bit disappointed. And Kunku coming on. Hopefully we get a third. Hopefully we get a third through Nkunku. Come on. Nkunku off the helium fan. What's going on here? What's going on? Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. I think Broja just sealed his CFC fade, bro. Well, the market's now going to be open after tomorrow. And yeah, he's been the least impressive. Yeah, he's been the not based on this match, but overall since the start of this season, he's been the. And we get it. Like obviously, he's been away for so long, but still, he's been the least impressive. Petrovic, nice work. Dimitri saying, Miz, how much would you sell Broja for? I mean, you'd think you'd at least get 20 to 25 million, at least. He's got a long-term, like he's signed a long-term contract with Chelsea as well. That long-term contract should hold his value. Chelsea, here they come. Well done, Gallagher. Jackson down. Hopefully it's not injured or anything like that. Oh man, what's with these Luton players and like studs on the back of the ankle? They got to stop. They have to stop. Like, where's the yellow card? Is there a yellow card coming? Can we please see a yellow card for that? If anything, that should be a red. Sammy, thank you so much for being a member. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. This is the third stomp by these Luton band shorts. Yeah, 100%. These Luton band shorts just studying the back of the leg. Oh, that was probably the one time where we didn't defend well. That was the one time where we didn't defend well. Yeah. Most of the times we've been fine. That was one time where we didn't defend well. There could have been very well a Luton player there with a tap in. Well done, Caicedo. Gallagher. Madueke. Oh, that's a nice ball from Madueke. Gallagher, he could have passed it back to Madueke, man. Cole Palmer, he loves to take a shot. He loves it. That's fine. That's fine. You know, when you're 2-0 up, why not? Luton with the ball. Good defending, Levi Colwill. Good. Whatever was said at halftime, players have followed suit. They have followed suit in this game. Generally, whatever is said at halftime, we don't seem to reciprocate properly, and we capitulate. But nearly 70 minutes gone, and very happy with how, you know, we've been predominantly with or without the ball, like in control. Just one half chance from Luton with that cross just recently. Ross Barkley. Ross Barkley. You weirdo. You absolute weirdo. What was he doing with the stepovers, man? Who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool, Ross Barkley? Doing too much, Ross. Doing way too much. Disasi was that Disasi? No. It's Malagusto. Malagusto wasn't having any of that. Nicholas Jackson again. Great turn. What a ball through. Kopama. Yes. Nice. What up? You don't know what? This is a good performance from Chelsea. This is a good performance. Jackson gets an assist. Nicholas Jackson finally gets that assist, man. Cole Palmer with the second. Excellent. Top performance, man. Top performance. Like, players come here and they struggle. Teams come here and they struggle. It's good turn again. Very, very good turn from Nicholas Jackson. No way offside. No way offside. He was so onside. I love how Nicholas Jackson likes that second striker role. He definitely likes. He's done that same move in the first half a few times. Did it against Palace as well, where turns from deep. That's lovely from Cole Palmer, you know. Taking the ball around. That's fantastic. I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Just keep building like this. I don't want to get too ahead because last time I got ahead and then Chelsea collapsed on my head. So I'm not going to try and get too ahead, but keep building like this. Keep building. Momentum. It's all about momentum. Keep building that momentum. Keep building that momentum. Well done, Chelsea. Very, very happy. Killing the game off. Very happy, very happy. Time to bring on Alfie. Best signing, yes. 100% Cole Palmer has been a top-notch signing. I want more too. Yep. Let's not stop here. Let's not stop here. Good ball from Madueke to Jackson. One behind Newcastle. Just slowly but surely. Let's catch these teams out. Come on. Pepita, hello, Miss. How you been? Been good. Alhamdulillah, been good. Ganswood, I still want another goal, this time from Nkunku. Jackson plays so well out wide. Yes. Very, very impressed. Very impressed. Regio Pat, thanks so much for the super chat. Give Jax a chance in this role. Better link-up player. Deeper role is best versus 9. Jax has shown flashes today, and I'm not a stan. Just saying, yeah, look, just play Nkunku up front. Obviously, Nicholas Jackson now is going to go on AFCON, so we have to rethink that whole situation again. Nkunku will have to play. Look, Nkunku long-term will probably need to play that where Jackson's playing today. But it's a good option to have. You know, we should still look to buy that striker. Jackson can be the backup. At times, he can even play with the striker. Yeah. In this game, at the moment, looks like Nkunku's the furthest forward. So he's definitely playing as the striker role. And Jackson's sort of inside, just second striker, inside role on that left channel. Very. Oh no, man! Just when I was getting a bit excited that we can keep a clean sheet, and we've just conceded. Hopefully, this is offside. Come on, please let it be offside. Please let it be offside. Offside. 100% offside. 100% offside. 100% offside. 100% offside. 100% offside. That was offside. Offside. For sure, offside. For sure. Take that back. Take that. Oh, yeah, you don't even need a line. You don't need nothing. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside. For sure, he's offside. 100% he's offside. 100%. But that's that. We need to be alert. We need to be alert. Yeah, offside. Nice. Excellent. Luton still nil. Chelsea 3. And hopefully we keep a clean sheet. Hopefully we keep a clean sheet. Come on. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Nice way to finish the year off. Get a victory. Still a lot of hard work to do. A lot of hard work to do. No doubts about that. Stay focused. Stay focused, Chelsea. Stay focused. Thiago Silva. Nice. Nicely done. Malagusto. Caicedo. Silva. Oh, Gallagher. Just too much on him. Those are the positions where I want Gallagher to draw a foul. I want him to don't. He looks to turn. He knows he's getting pressed. Just hold. Draw a foul. Jackson. Jackson as a winger. Honestly, we're through again. Oh man. And Madueke, very good effort. But Jackson as a winger. Oh, something's wrong with Levi Colwill. Jackson as a winger is an interesting phenomenon. It is an interesting phenomenon. Now Jackson as a winger works. 10th place, we will be there. Madueke wants another. Yes, should be hungry. We should be hungry. Whenever you get the opportunity to score, just score as many as you can. Yellow card for the Luton player. Chelsea and Power. We need to buy Sulem his. Madueke should have passed to Nkunku. Yeah, yeah, he probably should have. Shot coming up and a tame shot from Ross Barkley straight to Petrovic. Craig saying, let's give a big praise for Cole Palmer back from suspension, 1 goal away from a hat trick. Yeah, man. Top performance. Top performance. Oh, Jackson again. Jackson again. Oh, almost puts the ball through to Nkunku. Jackson in that number 10 role. I never could see that, but he's seems like he seems to. Oh, we got lucky. We got lucky. We got lucky. They hit the post. That was a clear goal. That was a clear goal. Oh, we got lucky, man. That was a clear goal. But yeah, Jackson, anywhere besides playing as a striker, sort of deeper role, he tends to like it a lot more. Ah, there you go. There you go, Ross Barkley. Ross Barkley scores. That was meant to happen. That was meant to happen. We couldn't keep that clean sheet. We just couldn't keep that clean sheet. Just couldn't keep it. I mean, the amount of free kicks and corners we gave away, it was bound to happen. It was bound to. That was poor defending, man. Who's on Ross Barkley? No one's on Ross Barkley. No one's on. Cole Palmer probably should have been on Ross Barkley. I think everyone knew. Everyone knew that Ross Barkley was going to score. Everyone knew. Sad how we couldn't keep a clean sheet. Nodi Madueke coming off. Enzo Fernandez coming on now. Good to see Enzo on. Good to see Enzo on. Of course, Ross Barkley would have scored, huh? Of course. But we don't want any late dramas here. Let's just not make this interesting by Luton scoring one more. Mo saying Enzo playing 10. Pot should really think about Enzo playing deeper. Like if you're going to utilize Enzo, you got to play him deeper. Oh, good interception. Gala dog. The doggy style. Colwill getting absolutely smoked again, Colwill. Now, we got to be careful, man. We're making it too interesting for them. We got to be careful. Colwill getting smoked on the left side now. Now, we can't make this interesting. We're now purposely trying to make this interesting. No need to make this interesting. We are starting to look a little bit shaky. At 3-0, we're looking shaky. How is that possible? At 3-0, come on. Three 0 looking shaky, letting in one goal, 3-1, and now we're looking a little bit funny in defense. Got to tighten up. Just stay focused, man. See this game out. Oh, nice little, love little touches. Gans would say Miz. Watch along later, Forest versus Man United. Ganswood, let me tell you something, bro. You always ask me watch along straight after another. You need to know where I live, man. I live in Sydney, Australia. I don't live in England, man. If I was in UK or anywhere in Europe, no problems. The timing would have been like I'm already dying, like 1:17 a.m. It's 1:17 a.m. Ganswood, my time, and I'm already feeling so sleepy. Uh, you need to know where I live, bro. I wish I could do more watch alongs than this, that, the other, but one game per day is like one game at a time is all I can handle. I need to go to sleep straight after this. Another set piece for Luton. Come on. Oh my god. Did Petrovic just save that or? Ooh. Did he just save that or that burst through his hands or something? Oh man, we just it's a bit too much, man. It's getting a bit too exciting for them. Oh, that's actually a save from Petrovic, man. Wow. That's a big save from Petrovic. We were dead. Nah, man. We got big problems set piece wise, man. Huge problems. Ah, man, come on. What's going on? What's going on again? Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, no, not this, man. Not this Banchodgiri. Please. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? What's going on here? 3-0 up, and we were looking fine. At 3-0, you start going shaky. What's going on? They're like everyone's open. It's just goals flying left, right, and center from Luton. Crosses coming in. What's going on, man? Performance was looking so good. I'm so happy. I'm thinking in my head, oh, I can't wait for the review today. I'm gonna have so many nice things to say. And now it's all getting taken away from me. It's all getting taken away from all of us. How have we made this so interesting? That's a foul. Oh, what's this, man? What's this? There's probably going to be like another 10 minutes or something in added time. Regia Park, thank you so much for the super chat. As discussed, we can't get happy ever. Karma. Even at 3-0, I can't get happy. My days, man. This team is unbelievable. Just no. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The game is only going one way now. The game is only going one way. It's only going towards an equalizer. And oh my God, Liverpool was getting done out there. At 3-0, and we still can't see a match off. How have we made this so interesting? How? I'm so annoyed, man. So annoyed. All the feel good factor just sapped away. All the feel good factor just sapped away, man. This team just, it's now getting to that Palace situation again. Here comes Ross Barkley. Here they come again. Here they come again. Here they come again, man. Man, I'm scared. I'm so scared now. It's all them. It is all them. It is all them. Oh my God. If it wasn't for Silva, if it wasn't for Silva, if it wasn't for Silva, I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what I'm watching. I honestly cannot believe what I'm watching. Has this game changed so dramatically? This Gilchrist kid is coming. He's saying five at the back, five at the back. He's saying five. He's saying five at the back, five at the back. But we can't just keep like, if we are just gonna have five at the back and we think we're just gonna keep them away, they're just gonna keep peppering crosses. We got to be able to find that fourth goal somehow. If we think we can just manage to see it out, man, there's so much space for this. There's so much space. 6 minutes of added time. Who's this guy? That Chong, that Man United player, ex-Man United player. He's killing us. His crosses on that left side is absolutely killing us. Digital Film Reviews, thank you so much for the super chat. Enzo Curse can't win again when he plays. We should be winning this easy 3-0. We should be winning this. They had no threat. They literally had no threat. But at 3-0, I could see we were playing a little bit shaky. Then Ross Barkley gets a goal. Then this other brother gets a goal. Enzo Fernandez. That's poor from Enzo Fernandez. Yeah, Damon, you're right. I've not even seen Nkunku. Since Nkunku's come on, I've not even seen him. Come on, come on, come on. Get that fourth. Get that fourth. Let's get that fourth goal. Let's get that fourth goal. Far out, man. What a turn of events. Just see these through now, man. See these through. Don't make me angry, man. Just don't make me angry. This performance has already now annoyed me. Come on, come on. Just a couple of more minutes. Couple of more minutes. Just a couple of more minutes. Here we go. Last set piece coming up. 94 minutes down. Just 2 more minutes. Come on. Luton literally have everyone forward. Malo Gusto's on that right side. On the left side now. Oh man. No, 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 no. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. Defense doing my boy Petrovic dirty. Disgusting. Just pathetic how it all just changed. It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Players went to bed. Players thought after 3-0, let's go to bed. Come on, one last minute. Come on. Chelsea, hold on. Yes, nice. Hold. We're there. 30 seconds. This should be it. 30 seconds. This should be it. Pochettino saying, just push everyone forward. Just calm. Chelsea away fans saying, calm. Just relax. 20 seconds. Yes. Come on, that should be it. But we made it too interesting, man. We shouldn't have done that. We made it too interesting. We should be seeing things through. Come on, blow the whistle, man. Come on, finish it. Full time. Come on. That should be it. Full time it. This should be it. Come on, man. It's been 96 minutes. Over. What? Why is this still going on? Why is this match still going on? Oh, what a tackle from Alfie Gilchrist. Gilchrist, you big boy. Another cameo from Gilchrist. Full time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my days. Nah, that was mad. That was actually mad, man. That was actually mad. We didn't need to make it this interesting. Look, 3 points. 3 points nonetheless. That's the most important part. A lot of you guys are saying sack him. Look, he's not going to get sacked. Because we never play well in the second half. Like, do you know what? Generally, we did in that second half. We were actually all right. At this last 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so, after the 70th minute, it just all went crazy. It absolutely all went crazy. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Miz, remember my Insta chat? Yes, I do remember. It's the players, Miz. After 3-0, everyone fell asleep. Yeah, we had it on lock. We had that game on lock, man. Like, Luton weren't doing anything. But crazy part is, how do you go after 3-0 and then fall asleep? You think at 3-0 now, we're going to stay solid. We're going to keep the clean sheet. We're going to just make sure the opposition has nothing. We went to bed. We went to bed after 3-0, man. But look, still very annoyed. Very, very annoyed on the last 20 minutes, 25 minutes, including the added time, from the 70th minute onwards. But overall, I don't want to take away how generally the first half and predominantly up until the 70th minute, we were pretty much in control with and without the ball. Like, they weren't doing anything huge. They really weren't doing anything huge. We had some decent performance from Jackson, Cole Palmer, Madueke, but some of the subs, when they came on, they didn't put the same impact. Dinesh, and thank you so much for the super chat. It's not on Poch. Youth means no control, sadly. Um, yeah, I mean, honestly, we should have been able to see that match off a lot better. A lot better. Thiago Silva is arguing on the pitch and telling Enzo off. Enzo was, yeah, he was just right at the end when he came on, he was just letting players just go through. He's not, look, he needs a defined position, man. He's not a number 10. You got to be able to work hard. You have to be able to work hard for the team. Silva not happy. Understandable. We should not have made that game that interesting. Absolutely understandable. That game should not have been 3-2. That was not a 3-2 game. That was genuinely us. Most parts of that game up until the 70th minute, we were in control. That should have been a 3-0 victory for us. And now we all have this sour taste because of the 2 goal. Because of the 2 goal. Gansu Jackson is a winger. Today confirms that this as he goes to AFCON. He plays a lot better when he's not a striker. Plays a lot better. Miss Silva was so vexed. Wow, I missed out on those scenes. I turned it off straight away. I'll check it out. Someone tag me if you see that particular scene on Twitter. Someone tag me. Rafael Amis, people are finding reasons to blame it on Enzo now. Make it make sense. Look, it's not. Yeah, it's not on Enzo. It's not on Enzo why this has happened. Gilchrist, man of the match. He made a big tackle right at the end, man. He made a big tackle. 3 points away from United. This is what the table looks like. Let's have a look at the table. So we're 1 point away from Newcastle. You know, look, solid victory. Solid victory at a place where generally teams have struggled this season. Liverpool have struggled. They got a draw. Newcastle lost. Man City struggled. Arsenal struggled. We were actually on cruise mode. And I don't know what happened at the end. Some mad stuff happened. Ross Barkley inspired it. And then everything on that left side. Everything on the left side was just, you know, that Man United young player. Tahit Chong or whatever his name is. He started just delivering some cross left, right, and center from that position and just rattled us, man. They really got the last 20 minutes, 25 minutes on that left, on our right side, their left side. They got a lot of joy on that side, man. Brian, threw my boy Petrovic under the bus, bro. Yeah, Petrovic was looking fine. CODM, Miz, we can complain things happen in football. It happened to Arsenal. Yeah, look, very happy we got the win. Very happy we got the win. But of course, leaves a bit of sour taste with those 2 goals. There was no need for that. It looked like it was only going one direction, which was 3-3. If the match had more minutes, it would have gone one direction only, 3-3. Alhambra, thank you so much for the super chat. I disagree with mentality comments. You make a statement through your subs. You put on Gilchrist after the 3rd goal. It tells everyone shut down. Yeah. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Felix is saying, Miz, despite us winning 2 in a row and scoring good goals, it doesn't change anything in the grand scheme of things. This capitulation at the end brought us down to earth again. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm not falling for this. La. I'm not falling for this. I fell for it after the Manchester City draw 4-4. I thought, you know what? We've just turned the corner. I'm not falling for this. I need to see a lot more. I need us to keep winning and the performance is getting better and better. This capitulation right at the end, that was scary. If there was another 5 more minutes, I think equalizer. 100% equalizer. 100%. Musa, subhanallah, what was that? Oh my days. Nobody is blaming Enzo totally, but Silva was clearly telling him off. It's fine to admit that. Yeah, look. Silva telling off Enzo. There was moments right at the end. Enzo, the players were just going straight through him. Amati, Enzo is getting really bad. Stop player favoritism and support the club. He's not been good. He literally helped with the comeback. Look, I'm not sure about literally helping, but he needs a defined position. He definitely needs a defined position. Him playing as the number 10, how fit he is as well. Why is Poch bringing him on anyway? Was he fit to play? Who knows? Dodgers tweet. Someone saying Dodgers tweet. Thiago Silva looks very unhappy and frustrated at full time as he talks to Enzo and Connor. He looks in shock. Yeah, man. Him as a defender, he would be hurting. 100% he would be hurting. Will Smith, don't fall for it. We're in December and still don't have mentality to close out under Poch. There's a lot of things like this that Poch hasn't fixed, and it's December. Not convinced with Poch. Look, 100%. No one can say they're convinced. No one can say that, oh, we are convinced. Once again, yeah, this was looking like a convincing victory, but the capitulation has brought everyone back to reality. No doubts about that. Absolutely no doubts about that. Fee, Miz, I've been saying since the start of the season, Colwill shouldn't get a free pass. He has to prove himself. Chalobah being behind him is disrespectful. Yeah, no, 100%. Colwill, time in, time out, has not been doing well, man. All right, let's do the members call in. Let's get you guys in. Just make sure, guys, there's going to be a lot of members that's going to come through today. Just, make sure you probably take no more than 5 minutes when you're having when you're giving your conversation, when you're giving your opinion. Just be mindful that there are others as well that are looking to get an opportunity. So, yeah, just don't take up too much of the time. And I will come back. Let's give everyone an opportunity, and I'll come back to you if there's more time left. We'll do that. Let's bring you all in. There you go. I've just posted that. Members, join as soon as you want. Let's get that going. And to all the people that want to participate, being in the members call-in, become a member, and you can participate in the call-in and give me your opinion. I would love to hear what you guys have to say. We've got Benji straight away.
How you doing, man?
Thank you, my man. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing very well. How you doing?
Oh man, that turned strange so quick.
Brother. Valen, my man.
What's up, Benji? Yo, Miss, what did I tell you?
You told me. Valen actually said all of this. He said some mad things can happen over there. Some absolute mad things.
For some reason, when I saw 3-0, I was, this team, they always get me somehow. Miz, I was relaxed. Can you imagine? I was relaxing at 3-0 up. I was like, oh, they ain't scoring. We can concede.
Bro, you have every right to be relaxed. You have every right to be relaxed at 3-0.
But Miz, this team, I don't care if Levi Colwill ain't no left back. Levi Colwill, he has to. You have to be clear with him.
Yeah.
You either drop back.
I think it was Rego Park that was saying
you're gonna be aggressive on his back and not foul, but be aggressive back to just turn you and just run to the byline and cross.
No, you're right. You're right, man. Let's get to other people as well. Valan, man. That match, man, I was once again just like the Palace game in the first half. We were doing good, and then the equalizer happened, and it just ruined my mood. This one, 3-0, I'm thinking already in my head, I've got so many good things to say about this team. I'm feeling positive. I want to praise people. But there's a sour taste, Falan, man. There's a sour taste. How'd you see that game?
Look, first half, Pochettino, impressive. He managed to nullify the flanks, which that's how Luton always likes to play. He overloaded them with the help of Caicedo and Gallagher shifting in between the left and right side. But when we scored the 3 goals, I was still thinking, where is the capitulation going to happen? Because this squad and this manager doesn't have enough experience.
Were you guys
Ironically,
all expecting this? Were you all expecting a capitulation?
I literally DM'd you the score 3-2, miss.
Yes, you did.
So I was just waiting, and I was like, oh, okay, first goal goes in. All right, still calm. When Barkley scored, I was like, shit, it's gonna happen.
I can't believe
But honestly, Pochettino is living on the edge right now.
He's living on
His
the
luck
edge,
is
man.
going. His luck is gonna run out soon. That's the thing.
He's living on the edge, man.
His
He
luck is running
actually
out, miss.
is living on the edge. Let's bring others in. Let's get to Harrison. I've got a lot to talk to Alhambra. I don't think Alhambra is happy at all. But Harrison, brother, what madness took place right at the end, man?
Oh my days! Firstly, Cole Palmer, generational talent. He was. I know we were awful at the end of it, but we've got to remember how good he was today.
Top
He
class.
3 goal involvement, amazing.
Yep.
But my word, first goal, Madueke has a good game, but he went up to head the ball. He somehow missed it. It went over his head or something. I don't know how that happened. Set piece again, and then just crossing. We don't know how to defend crosses.
Oh man! And how many crosses and set pieces we gave them as well. This is something Valan said as well. Like they just drew us into so many silly fouls, and surely they were going to capitalize sooner or later.
And why don't I get it? Like Chong was like cooking down that left at the end.
Oh, he was killing it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring Gilchrist on, who I love, absolute proper Chelsea. But let's put Gusto at left back. He moved Gusto to the other side. I'm like,
yeah.
What? I'm pretty sure Gilchrist is centre back. My understanding is that's where he plays for the under 21. So I'm like, so you're gonna play 2 people in the wrong positions in defence. It was a mess. Disasi is hopeless. Petrovic made some big saves. He pushed that one onto the bar.
Disasi actually kept the other one out. This could have been 3-3, you know. This really could have been 3-3.
Easily. And
wow.
Enzo come on. I'm like, okay. Enzo, play deep, control the play, slow the play down. No, let's play Enzo like as a cam or winger or whatever we want. Let's have him running. I'm like, this isn't Enzo. This is Gallagher. That's how I see it. We kept from about 50 minutes onwards. We were trying to play long ball against Luton. I didn't see. And then when we played it in feet, we did stuff. I think it was very messy. Colwill, I wouldn't even play him centre back. I would drop him for a few games.
Yeah, Colwell's serious trouble. Alhambra, let's bring you in, man. You got a lot to say, bro. I'll just let you unleash, bro. Before you unleash, Vivek, thank you so much for the super chat. People on Yunus's live were calling him negative. This team has proven him right. Don't trust this team again. Also, Disasi is worse than Chalaba, ball watcher. I mean, Alhambra, unleash, brother, unleash.
First of all, guys, big up everyone. Big up the chat.
Big up, man.
Of course. What can I say, man? First of all, let me start with the positives because mental health. Yeah.
Yes, mental health. Mental
health is good. Yeah.
3 points. 3 points. Mental health. Come on.
3 points, and Cole Palmer.
Oof.
He's the last of a dying breed, man. That boy is the last of a dying breed. He is just,
exquisite.
This guy's just a baller, man. He's just a baller.
Yep.
And I haven't seen anyone do that in front of goal for a very long time. I mean, I just had my hands on my head just as I was watching it. I'm like, oh no. Yeah, have you ever seen that clip of Taract with against Tottenham, and he just like nutmegged the QPR player, and then Huddleston just turns around and he's just got his head like on his head.
It was like that.
I was just like that. I just turned to the screen like, no.
Yeah.
No, this guy did him silly. I mean, honestly, that was if it weren't for Cole Palmer, it's we'd lose that game. We'd lose that
if we didn't get that third goal, they win probably. Absolutely.
This guy is he's carrying us. He's carrying us.
Yeah.
Hopefully when Nkunku gets back to full fitness, he'll add as well. I mean, he was okay, but look, you can't put Nkunku on the dock at all. He just needs to get up to match fitness. But for me, he's the only person that's keeping me together, at least. That when he's on the ball, he entertains. He's efficient. He can pick out a pass. He's cool in front of goal. I mean, what do you expect from the Pep school? That's an academy right there. Yeah, that's at Manchester City now. That's an academy. This guy. I remember when he first came on. It was made his Premier League debut against Manchester. I think it was Manchester United, if I'm not mistaken, at the Etihad. And Gary Neville just said that they're all just coming out the same. They're like, it's like a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
Because it was just about the time when Phil Foden was coming through, and Gary Neville was like, "What the hell?" But anyway, so that's the positives. Negatives. Look, I mean, this team crumbled. This team absolutely crumbled, and I
reckon if there was 5 more minutes, we're dead. We're dead.
100%. The thing is that if you're a manager and you're managing these young players, you know that they're not going to do well in these kind of situations. Okay, and so you've got to manage the game. The pressure on you as a manager to manage the game tactically is even greater. And you have to anticipate. You know your players as a manager. Okay, yes, we can say that the players, they crumbled mentally and they're not there, but that's the cards you've been dealt with. So how are you going to deal with it? He didn't figure it out. When that first cross came in from Chong, you should be thinking, okay, we need to lock up here.
Yeah,
absolutely. When that disallowed goal came,
that should have been the alarm bell. That should have been the
alarm bell.
I was saying it on live chat as well. I was like, on my watch, I was like, hey, wake up, Chelsea. Absolutely wake up now.
Yeah. Now, if you don't see them waking up, because, Ange, again, I keep quoting Ange, he says, I think Klopp said the same thing. The game in front of you is like a movie. It could be an action movie. It could end up being a horror movie. And this turned into a horror movie in the last 20 minutes. So then, okay, fine. Let's say Pop said, okay, fine, it's this and that. Then they hit the bar. Come on, now you definitely need. So he didn't manage it. So I'll pass it on. But I genuinely think this is on Poch for undoing the good work that he did with the setup. So
you got to be able to anticipate. You're right, man. Aka, let's bring you in, my brother. Bro, it was all going nice. I had some really lovely things, which I'll still say in my review, but that sour taste at the end, man, like that capitulation, honestly, if that continued, if it wasn't for Petrovic, a couple of really big saves as well, right at the end, that Tahit Chong, he was ripping us apart, man. Aka, what do you have to say about that game, bro?
I think the same thing happened. Maybe it was 2 games ago. Like, games like these are so hard to talk about, innit? Because you feel one way, and then you have the last few minutes that change everything.
Bro, literally, the Palace game was the same thing. Like, we felt indifferent.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of like Eunice, innit? Like, I have a belief that this team just isn't good enough, and we're gonna do this up and down for the rest of the season, for the foreseeable future, right? So I don't know how to talk about it, we did some good things, we did some bad things. I think we played well. Cole Palmer is he's amazing, isn't he? You know what I mean? The composure to get that goal and everything. Nicholas Jackson, I don't know why people talk about this guy like he's some sort of,
he looked a lot better. Lovely assist.
He's not perfect, he's not a world-class player. He's not a standout kind of guy, but he's good. He's decent. He's a usable player. You know what I mean? The strength he showed to hold up that defender, spin him, the pass he played as well. So there's loads of little good individual things. And there's one word that this needs. It's just patience. And, Chelsea fans, I hate patience. I don't want to be patient, but we're not going to get what we want this season. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we got to just temper our expectations and forget about performances. And as long as we get the results and try work our way up the table, that's the most important thing, innit? But in terms of performances, I don't really care about them now, innit? We need 3 points more than performing well now. So I'm just happy you got the 3 points. Not happy with the game at all, but yeah, it's what it is.
No, fair enough, man. Rego Park, thank you so much for the super chat. Palmer, only recent signing owners got 100% right. 100% they got that right, and he's already worth a lot more than what they bought for. JC Shindo, brother, this is not sustainable. Like I feel like similar thing happened against Palace, where most parts of the game we looked all right, and then all of a sudden they they score, made it 1-1, and then our heads drop after that. Second half we were poor, and somehow we get the winner. Here, I felt like with and without the ball, we were pretty much in control most of the times. They didn't create much. We then go 3-0 up, and somehow we manufacture a capitulation. Like, JC, man, what you gotta say? JC, you there? You're on mute. Maybe his connection's gone. But I'll go back to Benji. Benji, I wanna talk about Chelsea. Oh no, Chelsea FC 2012. My man is out. I have to listen to him. Chelsea FC, man.
But hold on, miss. Madueke this time did pretty well defensively, right?
I thought so. Who was that, by the way?
CFC 2012, please give your opinion. I gotta listen to this.
Yeah, go on, Chelsea 2012. What are you gonna say about that match, bro?
Yeah, means I thought offensively we were good, but like again, our all problems I think is the defensive balance, and the players are so poor at set pieces and crosses and heading, and that's both Thiago Silva and Disasi, and Levi Colwill at the left back. I think I haven't seen the worst performance of any player at the left back, like in Chelsea shirt. So means we have a problem there because all our left backs are injured. So we don't have any options, but means
even when they're available, he tends to just use Levi Colwill, Pochettino, for some reason.
Yeah. But another issue is our midfielders are not tracking back the runners in the box. That's the major issue. If you see, like they are creating an overload in the box when the cross has been, delivered. First, the cross shouldn't come in from the left back side. So our wingers are not tracking back or helping the player out. So they have figured that out. And another part is our midfielders, they just stop at the the box, that they don't track the runners. That creates an overload. So there are two defenders trying to mark like 4 runners in the box. So means how can you do, like they're not Superman, so they're not going to defend all the process. So means that's on the manager, like why isn't he giving the instruction properly? So, and that's on the players as well, like what is Caicedo doing? He can't clear the first first
You know what? We have to talk about Caicedo. We actually do.
He's not clearing the cross.
Yeah.
That
I hear you, bro.
That was his
Actually,
mistake.
today I'm with you, man. Everything you've said, I'm actually with you.
And in previous match, it was the same. Like the midfielder, it was Ugochukwu that made the mistake. So these means what they should smell some coffee or something. Like I don't know. Means what is, these are simple problems that can be fixed easily, but they don't want to acknowledge that. I don't know what's going on.
JC, are you there, man? Is your mic working now? Are you there? Let us know, JC. No, still no. All right, let's go to Benji. Anyone, the floor's open for anyone, man. Literally just jump in whenever you feel like.
Oh, sorry. I'll wait
JC.
for my turn.
JC, are you there?
Who's that?
Hello?
No, I don't think JC's there.
Can you guys hear me?
JC, brother, where are you? Are you out? Are you home?
Can you guys hear me back?
Yeah, we can hear you. Are you outside or something?
Yeah, I'm in the car right now. That's why I might be on the Bluetooth.
Brother, you're always in the car when we've got the always in the car, bro.
I don't know what to do, man. That's just how it happens, I watch the game and then I gotta go and take care of stuff. But I won't take too much of your time. I just wanted to
Go on.
Man, the second opinion, I don't know if it was all the changes that he made, but he lost complete control of the game. I want to give a big up to Cole Palmer. Honestly, we lucked out on that kid. Absolutely. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
100%. All good. Yeah.
Jackson, not much to say, but, he got us the assist. But, man, there were parts of his game that were just so frustrating. He is young though, so he's got time on his side at the very least. But Caicedo, 115 mil for Caicedo is not looking so hot right now.
I think we have to have a conversation about Caicedo, you know.
We will. We must. We must.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
must.
yeah,
have a
agree.
conversation.
absolutely.
We must.
I agree, but I think it's a little bit too harsh on Caicedo, and because I've said this so many times, and I've told everybody on Twitter, you know, even to Matisse, I've said Caicedo, he can play the DM role, but he ain't no DM. He ain't no holding six. He ain't that aggressive. He's like that Kante type, but he ain't no six. So for me, it's too much responsibility for him. Like, if you're gonna have Caicedo, then you better play a 3-man midfield where he, you know, he can be that Gallagher role. You just run, tackle, and do all that dirty work. And then you can have Enzo on the ball and even Gallagher if you want to. I wouldn't want that, but if that's what Poch wants, then fair enough.
I
That's
do
the
agree
same.
with you that the 4-3-3 would work better. However, the timing of his tackles and how he's always so late and causing fouls in places where he should not be, because that's putting us under pressure. And not only that, but we also lose
laziness.
momentum. So
Yeah, but
that's
okay.
something.
I
Position
agree
is
on
not
that.
going to change that, but that's him. That's him lacking in that role.
If y'all look at the game, it not perspective, ball that's because Gallagher's on the other side of the pitch. So and close that and mark that has to foul. And sometimes it's very
Benji, your internet's moving mad, man. Your internet's
Yeah,
moving
not
mad,
able to
Benji.
understand you. Yeah. I thought it was me, but
I thought it was me.
Nah, Benji, your internet's moving bad. Come back again. Your internet is just breaking apart. But lads, we Caicedo, I'm with JC, man. Like some very, very unnecessary fouls given away in midfield. Some lack of awareness. Sometimes he gets the ball
thank you,
and he
miss.
gets
That's
dispossessed.
exactly what I was going to say.
And I'm thinking, Caicedo, how are you getting dispossessed, man? You should know what's in and around you. You've been playing very well for Brighton, and you know how opposition want to press and take the ball away from you. You should be very much accustomed to that. On the contrary, you look at someone like Gallagher, like he's buzzing, he's covering grounds, he's making the last ditch tackles, he's intercepting, and I'm like, it's gone back, like it's backwards. Like it's meant to be Caicedo doing that, and Gallagher probably more focused up front. Because Gallagher is so focused on this, he had an opportunity earlier on in the first half, by the way, inside the box, and Gallagher was a tame shot straight to the goalkeeper. You'd think that's more Gallagher's position, more further up and looking to score. But it's as Aka you said, it's gone backwards. This Caicedo factor, it's actually hurting us in the game. It really is.
Also, miss, I want to say
that's why I told you that we need a proper, experienced defensive midfielder. So that's why there's two problems.
That's why Palinha
comes in.
That's why the Palinha conversation.
Man, he's going for the Palinha
in the midfield. So we are not winning the second balls. We need the height in the midfield and through the crosses. Someone can help through the crosses and headers. And second, the experienced midfielder won't make these silly mistakes. We keep on giving this fouls in and around the box. Gallagher also gave a couple of them, which could have resulted in the cross.
Do you know what, Chelsea FC? We bought that new fresh kid for you, 17 year old. Yes,
Senegalese kid.
Senegalese under 17. He's going to start for us next season.
Wonder kid.
I don't know about that.
Miss, can I just say one thing here?
Go on, Alhambra.
To these central. Look, the central midfielders, generally the ones that we've brought in, none of them are really like setting the world alight. And Gallagher, as much as he's not technically the most gifted player, he's kind of filling in the gaps with all this running around and tackling. That's not a sustainable way of playing.
Yeah.
Like that's not that you cannot sustain potentially a 50-game season playing like that. There's not even Gallagher can do that, right?
No.
I wanna invoke an enemy club here, but I have to. There was the that all or nothing Arsenal, right? Arteta, or I call him light bulb, right? You know, he had basically in front of all of the players, he said, let's play a game. If you have the ball, where do you think everyone else is? And he made them repeat that game again and again until they knew exactly where everyone else is when somebody has a ball. The thing with this midfield is either if they foul, that's down to the fact that, you know, they're not really in the right position. Reading of the game is a bit off. But when they actually have the ball, they have to think, you know, 2 or 3 seconds to figure out, okay, what's the next choice?
Yeah.
What's the option? No one's showing options.
Exactly.
And
We
so-
mentioned this actually on the last game as well. We talked about it. That's on the
We
manager
talked about
to set up
that
his team.
last
Right.
week.
This part, so now what we're trying to do is we're trying to replace that with more players. We think that the player is the issue. I guarantee you, if Paulinho comes to Chelsea, or any other central midfielder or defensive midfielder you want to think
The
of,
same problems will persist.
issue will
Yeah,
happen
yeah.
because we don't
Big up, man.
have
Big up.
players. Big up. We don't have players that basically understand positionally where everyone else is. You know,
That's why-
So what you're
this
saying
is
is
why-
maybe it's a managerial
The
thing. It's a
player-
managerial thing.
That's down to
Exactly. The
tactics.
winger
For
should be
sure,
making the
for
run, and
sure.
somebody like Enzo Fernandez should already know
Yeah.
where the ball's
Yes,
gonna go.
yes. So,
Managers
you know,
should set that up,
Yes.
though. That's all our
why
managers.
does a player like Palmer shine in this team? It's because he's such a baller that even if there isn't any of that, you know, positional discipline, he'll find you that solution. But you know the kind of players you need to play that kind of free-flowing football without discipline. You need 11 Cole Palmers.
Yeah.
There aren't 11
Yeah.
Cole Palmers in the world. So, you know, I think for sure a part of this absolutely is down to Poch. And let me not get into all the other stuff behind it. But this is, I think, the reason why our midfielders are looking brick right now is because of this. Because this is not the Caicedo from Brighton. But remember, Brighton, positionally, you know everyone is on the pitch. He knows exactly where to give the ball, whether to run or not, and who's going to be around him, giving him options.
I don't know if you remember this, and I'm going to get to Chelsea Empire very soon. By the way, big up Chelsea Empire, man. So good to have you on the show, man. Really, really good. Love it, man. I'm going to get to you very soon, and then I'm going to get to Tiger as well. I don't know if you guys remember this. I was saying this probably the early stages when everyone was bigging up Gallagher. Like this was after the first 4-5 matches, and Caicedo just came in. It wasn't looking so great, and everyone was talking about Gallagher, like early stages of Gallagher's fandom, right? And I remember saying this on All You Can Eat Chelsea. I still distinctly remember. I said, guys, we need to understand. And this is when I was saying we can't keep playing Gallagher there. I know now it seems like it's impossible to take, but I said it all that time ago because I said Caicedo comes from a particular team, a system where he was just, it was a machine. He knew where the pass needed to go all the time. Every time the ball came to him, he knew where the pass needed to go straight away. And he knew that his teammate was going to be there. It's not the same for him at Chelsea Football Club. The ball comes to him. He's thinking that this is where I need to put the ball, but the guy's not there. The guy's simply not there. So it's different for him to adapt at Chelsea Football Club because the system is not there for him to shine. So I fully get it. But now that Caicedo has been at Chelsea Football Club for a decent amount of time, you'd have to say, 4 or 5 months, and all the different training sessions that they do, you'd think, and this is why, Alhambra, I agree with you, and I've said it, you'd think by now the manager should be able to get an understanding going for Caicedo as to what is expected, where the ball needs to go, how they need to distribute the ball out from midfield. And I don't see that. I see them being still clueless. So, look, Chelsea Empire, brother, what do you think about that match, man? Talk to me.
Hey, man, I got to be honest with you. I thought I was going to get a heart attack. I was,
It's
Hey,
all
look,
right,
man.
It's all right. We feel you.
first of all, big up to the Chelsea family. I'm so happy to be on this live show. I love you, Miz, man, for creating this
Love you
opportunity.
too, man.
This is awesome, man. We get to enjoy going into 2024 with a victory. 3 points. We got it. We handled business. You know, we take it. But back to the Caicedo situation. You know, I look at this guy, man. He doesn't look like he fits what we're trying to do. All this money that we paid for this guy, he's not giving that X Factor vibes. He's not vocal enough. Lavia came in last game and he played 10, 15 minutes, whatever it was. He was more vocal than Caicedo was throughout the whole entire season, which concerns me. 115 million pounds, and you're not showing me that leadership. We might have overpaid for a guy that's just built for a system. And that concerns me, man. I hope that he turns next year like Bissouma did with the Spurs. You know, first season he didn't do so well. The following year, he did much better. But
and where did Bissouma come from?
Brighton, same thing, man. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping that Caicedo turns next year. But right now, I see him, and I hate saying this, man. I love all the Chelsea players, but he looks like he's got some heavy weight on his back, and he limps when he runs. I look at videos from last year, and I look at videos of him with Chelsea this year. He's different players. He's not the same guy.
He was robust at Brighton. Like, he was an animal.
What happened to this guy? I don't know what it is. Is it that everybody around him makes him look bad? I have no idea, but he looks like he's not the same guy, man. It concerns me so much. And I'm talking about his attributes of speed. He played right back at Brighton a few games versus Arsenal, and he looked amazing. He was shutting down, Martinelli, and he was doing certain things. And right now, he can't even catch up to anybody. Our midfield is like a door. It's open always.
Always open.
It scares me,
But you know what, Chelsea Empire? I think this is definitely on Poch. Because you put Caicedo back to Brighton again under De Zerbi. I'm telling you, he's once again 115 million midfielder. Once again, he'll be 100. So it's this system, man. It's this lack of system that, look, it's not a coincidence, lads. Like 3-0 up, and the way we capitulated, because the opposition knows that Chelsea can be got. They can be got if they just hang in, because we don't know how to finish things off. We don't have a system that actually finishes things off. So,
Miz, I think Luton exposed us more when it comes down to crosses than any other team that we faced this year.
100%.
That scared me there, man. That needs January, we need to fix this.
How do you think the next team is going to play against us?
That's so right.
They're going to cross and cross.
And cross.
Do you think it's just like crosses? Because I was watching the game and I'm just thinking, like, as a team, I don't think we follow the rhythm of the game well. Like when things start to change or go in a different direction, I don't think as a team we notice what's happening.
That's the maturity, isn't it? Yeah. That's the maturity. That's the lack of maturity that the players that we have don't tend to read the game well enough as to. Who said it? Someone said it earlier today. I think it might have been JC who said this, that we don't seem to sense where the game's at. Like, Alhambra said this. Alhambra said this. Like, there was a header that hit the post, a good save. Like, that should have been alarm bells. Like, they're coming at us. Then there was another the offside goal. Like, alarm bells. Gotta wake up, man. Like, but we didn't pick that up. And honestly, 5 more minutes, and this would have been 3-3, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So, Tiger, let's bring you in, bro. Tiger, how you feeling, bro? Talk to me.
Big up, bro. Big up to the panel. Big up to Chelsea Empire. Big up to all.
Big up, brother.
I'm feeling. Just wait. I want to put my dog out of my room, creating loud noise.
Is that Gallagher? Are you talking about Gallagher?
Yeah, he's also going to Spurs.
Oh my God. By the way, guys, the crazy season is starting now. The January window is going to be here. Get ready for members calling every single day. Players going to be leaving and coming in this club, man. It's going to be mad.
I can already see the blowout when it's going to be 15, 16-year-olds coming in.
Oh my God. We've already got a 17-year-old the other day. Here we go.
That's right.
Yeah,
sure we're going to get more.
He's from Senegal, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's a midfielder, I think. Midfielder. Senegalese midfielder.
I want
Tiger,
to
go on,
make
bro.
a point real quick, if you can allow me, Miz.
Okay, go, JC, and then we'll come to Tiger. Yeah, go on, JC.
You can see why Palmer, for example, is still succeeding with us, because he has that football IQ in it. So you can hear him
how many times I've said that.
He's telling us
got
what
that pep
he wants
IQ.
Jackson to do. A player like Caicedo, for example, he has a physical trait. However, he needs to be to be played without thinking too much, the same way as Sterling is. He needs to play the natural game. So that's up to the manager to make sure that he knows exactly what Caicedo needs to be doing and not let him think and overthink it in his mind. Because then he starts making the mistakes and he seems not the same player. Same with Sterling. He needs to always just react with his instincts. Those are just how some players are. And we have quite a lot of those. And we need a manager that can set up a system tactically that everybody knows what they need to be doing next. Not wondering, oh, what can I do here? What's going to be the next play? They need to already be in the next page and already seeing what the future essentially will be happening. Who's making that run? Who's going to be making the run here? Who's going to go back defending? When I need to stay back? When I need to bomb forward? That's the type of manager that needs to set up. I mean, Unai Emery, I know he's at Aston Villa right now, but he does that with his players. That's why they're playing a lot better, because they're playing on their pure instinct and not thinking about it too much, not overthinking the play. Like I said, it's on Potts. He needs to set that up. You can't just be tactically, I'm going to allow the players to do what they need. Kind of like Lampard was.
Yeah, no,
literally,
absolutely.
we need that type of manager who instructs the player.
No, 100%, man. 100% agreed with it. Tiger, go on, bro.
Yeah, miss. So I'm happy. My first reactions were happy. Like in the first half, I was delighted the way we scored goals. I don't think so anyone would disagree that we didn't play good football. I mean, very great football in both of the halves, especially the second half. We not even came close to playing very good football. But in the first half also, I felt that there were individual brilliances and the 1-2s that really helped us scoring those goals. And we were quite, I won't say lucky, but we were fortunate that we managed to bury our chances. And I just want to say, can we just agree that Cole Palmer is the best signing of the season? I mean, I don't think so.
Across the Premier League?
Yeah, man. 7 goals. Saka
I
is
can't
not
think of any other
close.
better
Martinelli is
player.
not close. All the good wingers, number 10s. Is anyone close?
I don't think so. I don't think.
Me personally, I would have said Maddison, but he's injured. So
But Maddison was a big shout as well. Actually, Maddison's a good shout.
But right now, maintaining fitness, I also count that as an attribute. Because in modern day football, if you're not fit, you won't score, you won't perform. So, could more points to Palmer for being fit, playing every game since he has arrived and been given a chance. Please go on to the same point.
I think Edison, Alvarez, and Diaby for Aston Villa are very good signings for those two teams, but not the goals though. Not the goals though, as Palmer has created for Chelsea. But yeah, I agree. Palmer is the best signing.
Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot Kudus.
Yeah, Kudus.
I didn't forget Kudus. Yeah, Kudus. He's a shout too.
Guys, you're forgetting Disasi, man. You're forgetting Disasi.
Nah, man, you forgot about Hoyland.
Guys.
What's that?
Every time I watch West Ham, my heart cries a little for Kudus, man. We could have had him.
Man, Kudus, he's so good.
Who said Disasi, man? Who said Disasi?
Who said Disasi?
That was me.
Oh my god. But yeah, miss. I mean, Palmer has been there, and I don't think so. If you're not signing Victor Osimhen, he's coming and banging 20 goals up the season before the season ends. I don't think so. We are gonna sign anyone who matches even comes close to what impact Palmer has on our team. So he has been brilliant. I want to just address this whole Caicedo debate that was going on. I would like to disagree with the popular opinion on this panel. I personally felt that I saw that Caicedo quietly had a fairly well game today, and there were some people in the chat who agreed with me. Maybe people have seen some different game than me, but I would fairly like to put in stats over here. He has done 97% accurate passes. He had 36 out of 37 passes. He won 3 out of 4 dribbles. He had accurately 2 out of 2 long balls. He won 4 out of 5 tackles. He had half of his aerial duels won, 75% of his ground duels won. I mean, I personally think that according to stats and if you put in numbers, Caicedo has been fairly well. And I have seen him. And if you remember, Miss, that turn and that swift dribbling where he passed it to Jackson in the center area, and then Jackson, as Jackson always do, he just sat himself and couldn't produce anything. So I personally felt Caicedo had a good game.
here's a question for you, Tiger, and here's a question for the panel as well. Interesting, all the stats that you've put out, which is fine. You know, these are involvements the player had, and you can make stats out of it, no problems. But how do you put a stat on when the player is, let's say, not in the right position, and the midfield is open, and there's a gaping hole, and you know, players are going straight through? How do you put a stat? Because that doesn't really count whether he's getting dribble pass, because he's not really getting dribble pass. He's just not in the right position. How do you quantify those situations? Because this is why it's so important to watch matches as well. Fully understand stats kind of back that he's done something right. He's done majority of the things right, but there are other things I feel like you just can't quantify. You really cannot quantify. You can't put a stat around it.
Well, back passes make your stats look better too. Just saying.
Oh, that's the other one.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think this is the issue with stats.
I can have 100 pass actually if I'm passing back to center back and goalkeeper all day.
Exactly.
The issue with stats is basically, it's like, Miz, you're absolutely 100% right. It's like when you're in that position, you execute whatever you're supposed to do in that situation with great execution. That's great, right?
Yeah.
But this is why the eye test is so important, because it's a case of what did you do to progress play? What did you do in order to make sure that the team keeps ticking over? What did you do to understand where you should be?
Yeah.
Because all the stats are telling me is at the points in time where he was and he did what he did it well.
Yeah.
And all that tells me is, sure, Caicedo is a very good central midfielder, defensive midfielder, whatever you want to call him. But the key is, can I put him in the right places at the right time so that he does that all the time, or at least 99% of the time?
Yes.
That you miss that with stats. And I think that whenever somebody uses the stats to defend him, they're saying, I think, what's, with all due respect, Tiger, you're saying stuff that we all, I think, broadly agree. Caicedo is a good player. He's a good player. Of course, we should expect that he has all these stats when he's at the place at the right time. But were you there at the right place at the right time more often than not?
More often, yes.
And what were you doing in order to tick the system over? And I think that anyone that watches the game will say you weren't at the right place at the right time more often than not, and you really didn't add a lot in terms of really progressing the play.
Miz.
But go on, Chelsea.
Go on, Chelsea.
Real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. It's so hard to hear over here. I apologize, my man, for interrupting. But the data, we got to go away from this data, guys. I mean, this is too crazy. You got to look at it once in a while in certain things, but we can't really focus on stats. Stats don't tell you the full game. I always see Caicedo chasing. Oh, he's always chasing, but he never catches up. When he catches up, it's a foul. We're talking about a 115 million pound player. We cannot baby this guy. This guy is supposed to be the difference. We have the most expensive mid in the whole entire world when you think about it. We cannot baby these guys. We expect now. We got a player that won the World Cup with Messi, playing with world-class players all around him. We got Caicedo, who was a player last year, top 3 player when it comes down to the midfield position in the Premier League last year. He has come to Chelsea. He does not look the same. I'm talking about physically. He does not look the same. I'm not talking. His passes are very slow. Every pass that he has when he's in the back, it's always slow and it's always to the opposition. He creates more problems for us currently than doing anything positive. Yes, he had a great pass today. That was a kind of a second, third type assist that actually happened. But the thing is, you look at the whole entire game, man. My eye does not tell me that he has contributed to the team that what we need for that position. You look at a guy who's more experienced, older, like Declan Rice, right? Declan Rice, as much as I hate Arsenal and I really hate this team, but I'm serious. You look at Declan Rice, he's all over the pitch. His speed, he's faster than Caicedo. He's more physical. He passes the ball into the final thirds. He creates things. He fights with passion. Caicedo's too silent. He runs like he's got cement on his back. Like in my country, in my country on the farms.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
stats are
and
brought up
Declan
for
Rice,
a player,
100% has been standout. Go on, JC.
when people start bringing up stats of the defender player, that's when literally my red flags are coming up.
There you
Because
go.
a player that's doing great, what are the stats for Cole Palmer? Please, off the top of your
You
head,
don't need
where's the
them.
research on that?
You don't need them.
You don't
You
need
don't
it.
need
Like
them.
they say,
You don't need it. It
you could
speaks.
see
He
it.
speaks. The class oozes. The class oozes. Where were all the stats for Caicedo last year? You don't need them. You can
Yeah.
tell right there that there's a player. Wrong system,
talk.
wrong player.
True
We need a
talk.
manager that literally can set up the system. Or if
Thank
Poch
you.
is able to,
Thank
then I have
you.
no problem with Poch.
True
But
talk.
Yeah, I just want to add on to
that
what
or
you
you
just said.
just hide when there's no class there. That's the way I see it.
Well
personally.
said, my man. Well said. I
Well
like
I
that.
just
said.
wanna-
I think
Hey,
we all can agree
hi.
on that.
Yeah, I want to just quickly come in. So
Yeah, go on.
in 2000, in 2004-5 season, we only conceded like 15 goals an entire season. That was like Mourinho's, the best defensive. Then in 2000, I think 6 or 7, I don't remember, but it was like just 20 to 23 goals. And in third Premier League, he won also. We conceded like less than 30 goals. Now we are almost at 30. So there is a problem defensively that how many
100%.
goals we are
100%.
conceding. So it's not just on one player. I think
No,
the
no, no, no.
the system entirely, the defensive
Exactly.
system,
100%.
it has a
100%.
problem. So we have
And
to
it's
look
not
into
sustainable. It's not sustainable.
yeah, the players will
won't.
get injured. Like if you see the Reece James defending alone, like what 2v1 every time, every match, he's supposed to get injured. So what I want to say is like it's there's a lack of collective responsibility while defending. That's a major problem for me. Like then you can't expect
It's actually a
Caicedo to
very
be a
good point.
Kante.
It's a very good point.
You
But
can't
Chelsea
expect.
FC, brother, what happened to you today, bro? You're bringing in on some good conversations, bro. You were killing me last time. Are you bringing the A game today? That's for sure. But you know what? Just touching on that, and I'll allow Tiger to speak on it as well first up, and then we'll go to Aka and Benji, and everyone can chime in. Valan as well. Valan, bro, you're too quiet, man. Come on. The news at the end of the game was Thiago Silva was very upset. He was having a go at, I think, Enzo Fernandez and Gallagher. And the reason I'm bringing this in, because Chelsea FC just really put out a really good statement there, that it's a collective effort. Something's not clicking here. They're not happy. And I think Thiago Silva's outburst after the match shows that he's not happy about something. Let's talk a little bit about Enzo Fernandez, about this collective effort. When Enzo came on, and I'm not putting any total blame on Enzo or anything. I love Enzo Fernandez, but I did see in the match he was getting bypassed. He was literally getting bypassed so easily. Now, whether this guy was fully fit to come in and play or not, I don't know. He has missed the last few matches. He has that hernia problem as well. I'm not really sure why Thiago Silva was having a go at Conor Gallagher, maybe being out of position. Yeah, you can run. You're running everywhere. You're running wild everywhere, but maybe you're just consistently out of position. But
Miss,
he was
on that one, he lost it completely when Enzo was bombing forward on the left wing. That's when Thiago Silva completely lost it. Enzo was all the way up on the left wing and left exposed the whole midfield and the defense. That's when exactly Thiago lost it.
So, I mean, the floor's yours, lads. We'll go to Tiger. I mean, this collective contribution to defend, we should not be going 3-2, being 3-0 up. Like, you lock up the game. You absolutely lock up the game. Like, if this continues moving forward, we will lose games, more games.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I would just like to touch and go to the point where I was grilled for defending Caicedo right now, but it's
go on,
sad and
bro.
the fan. It's absolutely
100%.
fine. I mean, and I
you gotta
understand.
be ready for being grilled, bro. You gotta be ready, man.
Born ready. My name is Tiger. So it's all right. It's all right. I mean, I'm just saying, and I know why it happens, because if Caicedo costed like 50, 60 million or 70 million and he dropped today's like performance, we wouldn't have been so critical about whatever he's doing. Maybe we would have been critical about the position play and all that, but the price tag also which creates all that dynamism around the player, that he should perform into a level, and that's completely all right. And that's fine with me. But here's my question, and this will cover the question you asked to me right now as well. How many times have you seen our midfield as a whole, and I'm talking about the both pivots and the number 10, click and contribute in goal creation, in defending, and in control of the midfield. Exception the Liverpool game. How many times this season? And this is for the panel as well. I have not seen our midfield in its proper form, in its proper, valor and courage.
Doesn't
Apart
sound
from
like
the
a
Liverpool game.
Pochettino problem.
Exactly.
I just think
Pochettino
this
has
comes.
still not found a system where Enzo, Caicedo, or Caicedo Gallagher, or Gallagher Enzo can play and dominate the game, can be those engines of the game. Who creates the chances? Thiago Silva breaks the lines. Who creates the chances? Cole Palmer, Malo Gusto.
And why is Thiago Silva creating the chances? Because Enzo and Gallagher are constantly pushed up to press the opposition.
Exactly.
Well,
See,
guys,
now
like
you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. I was talking about this and I got slandered for this. If a manager can change up the tactics, if you can't change up the tactics,
Pochettino's a bum.
for example,
this is
Man's
had enough. Valens had enough.
He's an
bro.
Argentinian bum, man. Can't even play possession. He came from Marcelo Bielsa and he can't even play possession
Valen
football.
is right. I mean, it's
my
it's
My
clear.
friends,
God,
you
you
gotta realize Pochettino lost the French league with Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi.
Exactly,
The
man.
French league. Can you believe that?
Exactly.
listen,
He had
this is what I
Messi
said. This
still
is
in
what I
his
said
prime.
about Laurent Blanc.
Yeah,
This is what I
it's
said about
crazy.
Laurent Blanc.
Just to think about it, it's
Laurent
insane.
Blanc. Laurent Blanc admitted in an interview that he ain't that good tactically. And when I saw that in June. So when I saw that, I was kind of scared. I was like, he might not be it, because I knew Gallagher's gonna play in the 10. You gotta switch up the tactics. Who's gonna play, behind him, because he likes to drop in deep sometimes, pick up the ball and drive forward. And Kunke likes to play in the 10. Carney. And if you are a good manager, you will adapt to the players you play on the field. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't do that, if you can't get the best out of Enzo, Caicedo,
He couldn't get the best out of Marco Verratti. He made Marco Verratti literally infertile.
He
Couldn't
destroyed
pass.
Marco
Can you believe
Verratti,
it?
man.
Marco Verratti.
Marco
and
Verratti is now in Saudi.
Because he doesn't ask us from the center midfielders. He doesn't want them to take a chance, a long ball. Because he
here's
plays
what
defensively.
here's what I'm worried about
Yeah,
this.
he doesn't play to win. He plays to not to lose.
Verratti is very short pass, one pass,
real,
two touch.
real quick to Mrs. question when he was talking about Thiago losing his mind on Gallagher and Enzo. As a senior player, as our captain, he's got all the right to do what he needs to do. Nobody should hold back Thiago Silva. Now, when Pochettino brings in Enzo, he brings him in for specific reasons. He brings him in to close the game down, control possession, milk the clock, end it.
Yes.
That midfield cannot be broken. Enzo getting out of position and Gallagher running all over trying to cover for Gallagher, for Enzo, is a problem. Of course he should be angry. We played a 5-4-1 to close the game out, kind of. It was 5-5, 5-4-1, something like that. And Enzo getting out of position created a lot of problems for us. And this is Enzo's second season with us, and he's got 6 months with this new manager. This is not a good sign. I know he's got hernia issues or whatever the case is. Then don't let him play.
I'll simplify the Enzo situation right now. Forget what's happened. When you think of Enzo Fernandez, think in your head right now. Think of Enzo Fernandez, played for Benfica and us last year. How many balls pass forward breaking to the attack did he do? That's his signature move. How many has he done under Poch?
0, none, almost none. Maybe Liverpool. He did something, but that's it.
Like this season or overall?
But
no, with Pochettino as his manager. How has Enzo played to how we know Enzo be as a player? It's not
many.
Clear.
But
He's like Marco Verratti.
Just the Liverpool
He has
game,
a ball and chain and his hands tied.
Versus Liverpool was his best game.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. When a manager can't get the best out of you,
I'm with you. Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree
but
with you.
this is on the manager. Yes, this is not an Enzo.
Yes.
When a manager can't get the best out of you, you can't look at the player. The player can only do as much as you can do. Enzo ain't no runner. Like let's get that straight. Enzo ain't no runner. Enzo shouldn't be in the 10. Enzo should be the deepest midfielder with Caicedo as stick eight that
What I've always said is what I
Bro, he
always
is
said.
Yeah, we've always
Fabregas,
said
but
this,
is better
Miss. We've
defensively.
always said this.
But
Enzo should be. I've always said I want Enzo to be the 6th, and then Enzo and what's his name, Caicedo switch position when we're in possession, and
yes,
he can transform to that 8 and then the 10, and then he
But-
comes back to defense.
but there's a but. I'll tell you the but now. This manager, Mr. Pochettino.
This, even the
he-
board themselves know
Hold on. Let
that
him speak. Let him
Poche-
speak.
Go on, Valen. What were you going to say?
sorry.
And then go on. Valen.
even the board knows that Pochettino is out his depth. That they themselves are trying to sell Gallagher and it's like, no, play Enzo and Caicedo in the right position.
They're trying to guide him. They're trying to
yeah,
guide him.
oh my god. And they are performance analysts, you know.
But this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say to the whole panel. We all know where Enzo needs to play, right? And Valen just made a really good point that even the board is trying to force Poch to play in a manner. But let me say this. Poch is simply not that manager. Poch has never in his career played with a register type of a player. That's just not him. Poch likes robust. There's a reason why Poch keeps using Gallagher. He loves Gallagher for a reason because that's how Poch operates. He loves his midfielders to be, like Moussa Dembele type. He loves his midfielders to be Victor Wanyama type. He loves his midfielders to be XYZ, whatever else he had in Spurs and Southampton. He is not someone who plays with a deep-lying playmaker with 8s bombing up and down. That's not his game.
Miss, here's my problem.
Yeah. Can I just say one thing here?
Please go on, Alhambra. Please.
So, the thing is that it's interesting to me, right? Because I think that there were mistakes from most of the midfielders during the game. And yes, okay, I get that Enzo made an error for potentially what could have been the equalizer, and I guess that's the moment that Thiago probably lost his head. The reason why he probably went to Enzo directly is because he understands that most likely that Enzo doesn't like Poch, and I think that basically he doesn't rate him. And he probably doesn't give a damn. He does not care
theory.
I look. There's a why didn't Thiago go to somebody else? He went to Enzo because he thought to himself, this brother, we already know he doesn't like him, and now he's not playing. You need to wake up, forget Poch, do it for yourself, have some pride in your work. And I think that that's probably what he was saying to him. You don't go up to somebody specifically, right?
See, that's an interesting
Alhambra,
take.
you might be onto something, you know.
Yeah.
You might be onto
That's
something.
an interesting
He's always
take
onto
because
something.
we've talked about this before.
Remember, Miss, that Reece James one, which Alhambra broke the report.
Yeah. He's onto all of this conspiracy.
My brother is top G, I tell you.
He's onto these conspiracy theories.
The thing is that when you get that angry at somebody at the end of the game, right? For sure, it means no other excuse is there for you. So we might say, oh, he could be injured and not fit. Thiago can see behind the scenes, right? He can see this brother's fit. This brother can play. He's okay. Okay. And he's probably thinking, first of all, we know what he can give. I probably agree that Poch is not using him right. And then he goes and sees him do that. There's no way it's because it's because of one play. It's the straw that breaks the camel's back. You can't react that way over one thing in the game, in public. There's no way. I'm pretty certain this has been on Thiago's mind for a long time, and now it culminates in this, where potentially it could have been 3-3.
Do you know what, Alhambra? Do you know what, Alhambra? You know why I believe this? Let me tell you why I believe this. Because I've said in recent times that Poch does not know how to utilize Enzo Fernandez. He doesn't know how to utilize him, right? So he plays him up front as a cam because he doesn't like to play him as deep. That's just not his style. He's almost to a point where Poch probably would like to not utilize him. It'll just make his life a lot easier. I think over the last few matches when Enzo Fernandez was unavailable, it kind of made Poch's life a little bit easier because he doesn't have to think about utilizing him. The conundrum here is Enzo Fernandez cost us 120 million, and our brokers bent over backwards to Benfica, to the point where they had to fight with Rui Costa to bring this brother in. So Enzo Fernandez is always going to hold more value to the football club than Pochettino.
100%.
So this dynamic is going to be very, very interesting in the second part of this Premier League season. And this is probably why it's not going to be far-fetched if Gallagher gets sold, because the board is trying to make a clear-cut indication to Poch that Gallagher is not part of our plan. Find a solution without him pronto, because you need to find a solution with Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez and Lavia, who we've spent nearly 200 million for.
Miz brother.
Go on, Chelsea Empire.
Miz brother, this is how I look at the situation. If I call him Potter Chino, not Pochettino, Potter Chino. Yeah, listen to this, man, really quickly. If Potter Chino does not figure out this Caicedo and Enzo situation, he will get sacked, because the owners have invested crazy money and they don't want to lose. They don't want to look stupid. If Pochettino cannot figure the system out using those two guys, he will be sacked at the end of the season. Mark my words. Come back to me when that happens.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
Yeah.
Because
I agree.
those players are here for like 9 years here. They've got a 9-year contract.
If he cannot elevate those guys, it's over for him.
And
Yeah,
you know
and
what?
Right.
Absolutely
Right.
I'm at to that. I'm
I
at
want to quickly.
Go, Benji, go, Benji.
Hey,
Benji, and then Alhambra, and then Tiger. Go, Benji.
Miz, we talked about this you had a live before Pochettino got selected, that we wanted Luis Enrique, and why we wanted him was because he can utilize players like Enzo, the Caicedos, and the rest, and he could utilize Gallagher off the bench, give him in his Pani. But do you know why we didn't go with Enrique? Because we should have got Enrique for the Real Madrid game, the first Real Madrid game. He should have come in. He should have come in, took the Real Madrid game and the rest of the season, and prepared for preseason. We said no because he was too much of, he was demanding too much, because he wanted players out. First of all, he wanted too many players out, and then it was too much spending. So we got Pochettino instead, because Pochettino said, "What do I have to do?"
Yeah, he said yes to everything. He said yes to everything.
And he said that in his first interview, and I was like, wait. So if you came into Chelsea and said, "What do I have to do?" You ain't the right man, because you gotta be craving from day one.
Yeah,
that's one thing about managers. It went when we almost got Pep in 2010, I think it was 2010 or 2011, when we almost got Pep. Pep said, "You know what? I need 11 new players. So if you don't get rid of these players, I ain't coaching over here." And we said, "Oh hell no, you go over there." You have to be demanding as a manager. You can't just come into this club and be like, "Okay, what do I have to do?" "Oh, just coach this, little bunch of kids, and hopefully you can get a trophy." "Oh, okay, is that it?" "Oh yeah, oh okay, yeah, I'll fix it." You can't be like that, man. Like, come on, like let's be serious. So that's also something that I gotta look at. And yes, I will give him January, but I'll only give him January because we have so many tough fixtures in Feb. Like, let's be serious. All the tough fixtures we had in October, November, and December, we're gonna have them in reverse, but away in the early winter season. So I don't know, man. I don't know I think we're gonna be mid-table one more year. It just feels like it.
Damn. It's not sustainable. But let's bring in Brian, man. Brian's been waiting for a little while, man. Brian, big up to you, man, for becoming a member. We've been talking a lot of stuff. How you feeling, bro? How you feeling?
Well, first of all, big up, guys. Big up to the chat, everybody. I'm just at a loss for words right now. I just want to say it's not Caicedo's fault that he was 115 pounds.
Of course.
That's the first thing I wanted to say. And man, yeah, the other guy that was speaking earlier, it is a collective thing and defense that we're just capitulating. This is not. It's unacceptable.
Yeah.
And you're right, man. We might be. It might be another season of mid-table football, unfortunately. And the other guy was right too. The one that just spoke too about Poch. You have to demand. You can't just say, okay, yeah, just let me just have kids and I'll try to work something out. No, we have to have a solid game plan because if not, this is going to happen every other week. And yeah, and I don't want to sound negative, but I'm not surprised one bit. I'm surprised people are surprised that Poch is Spurs DNA, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to sound too negative, but that's what do we expect? And the other guy saying about that what he did in PSG, that's just facts at this point, you know. So I'm not surprised one bit, and that's all I had to say, guys.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. When you look at it as a fan, you're blind, and I've been saying this all time along. If you look at it from a fan's perspective, Poch should succeed at Chelsea because what they've done in France, what they've done in Spurs, and if Southampton, if you take that too. But if you look at his football, how he plays, if we just all took a moment, like, okay, how is Poch playing? It's way too fast for Enzo and Caicedo. We need to, slow down, pass it, bop it about, and we have to have ruthless wingers and fullbacks. That's literally Chelsea.
But we have to stop with this Pochettino with a player development. That's so ancient, man. This is ancient.
That's done. I agree.
Stop it. No more.
You're at Chelsea now, man.
That's done, man. No more. He hasn't developed anybody, man. Who? Gallagher? Alfie Gilchrist?
Gallagher.
Alfie Gilchrist?
Mudryk as well, I mean.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something. How do you develop someone? If you play sport, you know this answer. You don't develop in practice. You develop by playing.
Yes.
If Poch doesn't, you know this. If you play sports or if you play some type of game, you develop by playing.
But how do you develop Colwill playing at left back? How do you develop Colwill playing left back?
He's killing him.
I agree. Yeah, it sounds like it's all about height. It sounds like it's all about height because he's saying, "Oh yeah, we need height." Colwill's 6'2", Matson's 5'6", so clearly it's what I mean. Like it's not working out. It's not working out.
Yeah.
How many tall
I
left
was
backs
fully
out there?
expecting CFC to go on the
Marcos Alonso is the only one.
Marcus, like in the Premier League, how many tall left backs out there? I'm just trying to think.
Not many.
It doesn't make sense to have a
Emerson, I think at West Ham. Emerson, who played for us.
Oh, but he's not a monster. He's not like
He's not a monster.
He's just normal.
Will you play Colwill over Chilwell?
You need a low center of gravity to be a good left.
Is this why Chilwell is not a left back for us? Is this why Chilwell was a winger?
Oh my God!
Probably, yeah.
Don't say that. Oh no.
No, I think Chilwell was a winger because he made those inside runs.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, when he was at Leicester, I saw a few runs. It was a Champions League game. I think you guys remember. He was bombing up that left-hand side. And since then, he's been...
Let's be honest, he's a left back and not a left winger.
Definitely
we can debate all day, but
Pochettino does not play to win. He plays to not lose. That's why he played him there.
Well, and
that's loser DNA.
And that's loser DNA. That's
exactly.
He had Chilwell at left wing because he didn't believe in Mudryk in the beginning.
Not a manager.
You know what, Miss?
If I can say a few things.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, go on, Al Haberman. You've been waiting. Go on, bro.
Yeah, so somebody, somebody mentioned obviously that we were talking to a lot of, managers, of which one of them was Enrique. And look, if you're going to talk about a manager that appreciates young players. I mean, I think Enrique has shown, even with his Spain squad that he took, I mean, he got killed for that, right? You got Gavi, Balde,
Pedri,
Fati, Pedri, Nico Williams. I think even Ferran Torres is what, maybe 21, 20, something like that. Olmo, like he took basically the youngest ever squad to the World Cup. Granted, they got knocked out by Morocco. Big up my boys. But then you go and look at PSG. Look at Zaire Emery. That guy. That guy, nobody.
Baller.
He's a baller. 17.
Baller.
You can't tell me that Enrique doesn't like young players. That's development for you, by the way. You know, Zai Emery coming in, that guy is going to develop into a real player.
But he would have wanted authority, right?
Just to quickly interject, Alhambra, before I let you go again.
Yeah.
Zaire Emery, have you noticed how many youngsters do PSG line up with?
Not many.
Zaire Emery is the only one.
Yeah.
They have Ugarte there too. He's young. Ugarte is there.
Ugarte's
young as well, yeah. But Zaire Emery is like the literally like straight
Yeah,
from the academy,
17,
like
18-year-old.
the baby, right?
Yeah.
You can look similarly with Bayern Munich. I think Matthias Tell is another one that to get.
Great
So
player.
you can manage one, like you can't manage so many at times. But
And in last game, our averages were lowest.
Exactly.
So the thing is that like, in terms of that, there surely isn't, for me at least, there's no evidence that Enrique is better than Poch or Poch is better than Enrique in terms of developing talent, right? So now you're now talking about, okay, who is tactically more fit for what these guys want?
Enrique.
As I said to you before, and you obviously are in this camp because I know that's your public opinion, Enrique fits this system like a glove.
Yeah,
he knows
that's
exactly how to actually put this vision in place at Chelsea. I'm guarantee you that Fernandes would ball under Enrique. 100% would ball.
Yes.
You know, question marks on whether Caicedo would have been brought in, but for sure, Enzo Fernandez would have balled. And so the question then becomes, and I want to invoke my agenda again. These two sporting directors probably didn't want to bring this guy in, not because of the yes man or not yes man. It's because this guy would have shown them up for how poor their talent ID and spotting was for the system and the vision that they would have actually wanted to put in place.
Facts.
I genuinely don't think that actually these owners would have said no to Enrique because he wanted other players. Because let's be honest, these guys will buy. They'll keep buying. Right? You know, it's not
Are you saying it's our sporting directors that are the manipulative cogs?
They are the ones. I'm telling you this now.
AI merchants.
We will also want to Nagelsmann, and then he was thrown out of the club.
I said this last time too, miss. Our owners don't know what they're doing.
They don't know ball, and they're protecting themselves from bringing somebody that does, so that they don't get shown up.
Bingo, man.
Because if he comes in with a list into the office and says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players, these sporting directors, what are they doing? They're out the door.
And when we will try to interject, he was also thrown out of the club.
Miz, I got a good one on the sporting directors.
Talk to me.
All right, I use 3 guys, not the two Beavis and Butthead that I use, Lawrence Stewart and Paul Winstanley. But I'll go ahead and use Joe Shields on this one. Joe Shields brought in Romeo Lavia, right? That was his guy. Lawrence Stewart brought in Disasi, Badiashile. Those were his guys. Then you have Paul Winstanley brought in the Brighton guys. You look at it this way, that has nothing to do with any manager. It's just their specific signing that they wanted for themselves. But real quick on the Pochettino situation, he created an environment where he's a friend to the player. And then you want to be tough later. You lost the player. You cannot be a friend person. And this is why I'm going to say something very unpopular to the Chelsea family in this chat. To me personally, if you want to build style and you want a respected coach, like you want a respected guy walks in through that door, and you're going to say, oh, my God, look who's here. Xabi Alonso, bring him in. Create a system. And you will see in 2 years, you're going to see a dangerous team. This is my opinion.
Yeah, no. It's a solid opinion, man. I go back to what Alhambra was saying. These sporting directors won't bring someone like Xabi Alonso. You know why? Because what Alhambra just said, he'll make them look like idiots.
Yeah.
Xabi Alonso will say, you two are idiots. And they don't want to be like that.
That's what Vivel said. That's what Vivel said.
That's what Vivel said. And that's what Pochettino won't say. That's what Pochettino won't say.
And Mourinho will kick them out of the club.
Mourinho will mud him as soon as he walks through the door.
Nah, you know what?
Mourinho would
Alejandro,
mud everybody.
Oh
you
man.
Hey, I
you
And
kind
you
of
know what,
opened
Miss,
you kind of
I
opened
wanted
my
to
eye
say
today.
one thing
Yeah.
about Gallagher and the situation. I presume somebody has echo on. I mean, sort it out, guys. I
Yeah,
just want
someone's
to
got an
say,
echo.
yeah, I just want to say that I I have this fear, Miss, and this is for the panel as well. As soon as Gallagher leaves, if he leaves in January, the situation in our midfield will worsen because Poch does not know how to utilize those kind of players like Lavia, like Caicedo, like Enzo. The Gallagher was like, Chelsea Empire said, Gallagher was overcompensating for the lack of management in midfield, for the lack of system in midfield. He was running into the defense, he was running into the attack, he was also controlling the ball, winning the second balls as well, doing everything that these two guys should be doing. As soon as Gallagher leaves this midfield would be exposed like hell. What you saw today from Enzo would happen each and every day.
Yeah,
So
because
Gallagher is
Poch
saving Potter's ass.
just doesn't know how to operate any
Exactly.
other way. He
Oh,
won't know
you
any
want
other
to talk
way.
about
And that's why
Gallagher?
I'm
Just
Here's the
look,
thing,
just
though.
even more
imagine, man.
against
Thiago
to sell
Silva
Gallagher.
when he leaves.
Oh my
Here's the
god!
thing,
Don't
though.
even remind me, man. Ugh.
You
Our
just see how
director.
badly we will be in
Oh,
already without Thiago Silva. He's
I
gonna
have been
go
saying
end of the
this,
season.
well, and you know what? I have been saying this from ages now. Please give Thiago Silva a rolling contract, for God's sake.
They won't.
They
Yeah, they
won't.
won't.
He's gonna go. He's
They
gonna go.
won't.
Hey, I want to quickly come in here and raise
Go on, bro.
2
Go on,
points.
bro.
So, if you see in Mourinho when he won the Premier League, when he came back for the third time, there was like Lampard, and then there was one another defensive midfielder, Mikel, and then there was Fabregas. So, if you see in that team, we were playing like a mid block, same as today, but we had more physical defenders, and they were more agile. So currently the problem is Thiago Silva is not that fast, so we can't play higher up the line. And another means I'm not saying that Silva is not good. Another point is the striker. We had Diego Costa, the striker who can hold the ball and who can make things happen. Like the current striker, he wants to run in behind. So that's the problem. So when we try to do like in transition, we get too much stretch, and there is a lot of spaces for other team to counter and create chances. So every time we go forward we get stretched. That's the big problem. And then so that's where I think we need a physical striker. So if we want to play like Lavia and
But then here you go mentioning about how we
and
set up a
he
mid block and
close
we
down the
played and we
space
win the league.
between the lines, like defensive and forward line. There's like we are too stretched. It's too stretched. So that's where the collective responsibility, I think, means I don't know, means that's a problem. So we either need to play a high line, because if we Pochettino wants to play, then he needs to play a high line with with more young defenders, or he should play like a technical way where he controls the ball all the time.
I
He
think the
can't play.
way I think the way Poch wants to play is the high line. He does want to camp on the opposition half. But right now, what's happening with the high line is the when we are pressing, and if you're high up the field, if the press is not more cohesive, we're gonna get ripped open. That's the issue. So
And that's happening already, right?
yeah, that's happening
Can I
already.
just add on to this, Miss, real quick?
Yeah, go
not
on,
only
bro.
that, you need
I
fast
think,
defenders. And I mean, Alex
yeah,
Disasi,
fast.
he's slower than Silva. You're not going to be playing a high line anytime soon with Disasi in your
So
team.
the point is we need to take entire team as a whole and look at the picture. So we can't just blame like one player and say that this is a problem or the manager is the problem. It's you have to play the
But
players
the manager
We
is the
together.
can't
problem.
blame the players, but we can tell the manager to make the system suit the players that he have right now.
Yeah.
See,
That's the thing.
here's where I say, when you have Enzo, world class midfielder, right? Lot of money for him. When you have Caicedo, the next big thing in English football, the best midfielder we had in Brighton. When you have Romeo Lavia, a guy scouted by KDB and Pep himself, and we did wonders for Southampton. When you have Gallagher, who was scoring bangers in Crystal Palace and was commanding the midfield. When you have all these guys, and your midfield is gotten beaten in transitions. This is clearing the voids. Whose fault is this? This is clearly the manager's fault. He has still not be able to understand how to play a successful midfield.
No, I
Just
think
one Liverpool
Aka.
game and that's it.
Yeah, I think Poch has
Yeah, go on.
blame to take in it, but like, do you remember at the start of the season? Yeah, people did that thing where it was Caicedo's good attributes and Enzo's good attributes, and they put it together, and it looked like these two together in the midfield would be amazing. And then now, as we're watching it, this is what I've realized. I thought Caicedo was a bit Kante-esque in it. He hasn't got the energy and he hasn't got the legs. And Enzo has no athleticism in his game whatsoever, right? Like, if you ever see Enzo running back, like on transition to go win the ball back, he's slow as hell. He's almost like Jorginho. You know, he's not an athletic player. He's not a physical player. So I do think that the lack of, like, Gallagher is the only sort of physical midfielder we have, right? And then you look at that defense, I wouldn't really say Thiago Silva is a physical guy. Like, he does win his headers, he gets into battles and stuff, but it's not physical. I would say Disasi is a bit physical, but then he lacks the other stuff. And then this whole argument that's going on with the left back position with Levi Colwill and Matson, I think Matson's height is a genuine issue because the whole team as a whole, like, I think we are too nice of a team. And if we could add those, like, you know, that bit of nastiness, that bit of physicality.
Yeah, man, that grit.
That grit. Because Enzo's a nice player, but he hasn't got the grit. That's why you need Gallagher there. And I thought Caicedo would have a bit more of that bite and a bit more of that, but he doesn't have it. So I do think we need, as much as Poch can help the team out, do we need to add physicality in this team?
And also, we need to decide like how the Chelsea wants to play, right? Like, do you want to play like Mourinho-esque football, like defensive collectively, like, or do you want to play a high line attacking football? Like Chelsea is in a limbo, right? They want to do all these things all together at the same time, and fans expect everything. We need to be defensively strong, and we need to offensively like pop 4 or 5 goals every match. So the expectation, I don't understand what's the expectation, collective expectations from our fans as well. Like, what do we want to expect? How the team should have a style?
Let me interject, and slowly we're going to wrap things up. By the way, first of all, let me just quickly take care of these super chats, and I'm going to talk about that what Aka just said, because I've got a slight rebuttal to that. And we'll end it in that way and see what everyone thinks about it. Felix, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. The fire we want Caicedo to have is what Enzo had when he joined. Now he looks timid instead of an Argentine. This is supposed to be bedrock of our team. Our mid plus defense was supposed to be sorted. Yeah, man, there's a lot of heavy stuff that, Felix, you've put over there. Some I agree, some probably I don't agree, and some probably I will touch on what I'm just about to say. Fadil MC, thank you so much for the super chat. Players are playing with a decent spirit. Poch is a good man manager, but his in-match tactics needs to improve, else he's not good enough. Agreed. I think the echo is coming from Brian. Brian, I'm just going to quickly put you on mute. Just bring yourself back out of mute when you speak. I think that's where the echo is coming from. There you go. All right. In regards to what Aka said, and I think we'll make this our last topic before we wrap things up. You know how Aka, what you just said, like you highlighted on the attributes of robust physicality, that grit, and no problems in the Premier League. You need that, but what you just highlighted is one certain way of attacking a situation. When you look at Pep Guardiola, there were midfield. I still remember he would have Fernandinho, he would have David Silva, he would have Bernardo Silva, or KDB. Now you tell me, in that it's really just Fernandinho who is the robust, gets in on the act. But he had the engineers, your David Silvas, your KDBs, your Bernardo Silvas, and so on and so forth. He had many other midfielders. And he was blitzing team, right? He was suffocating team, was not letting the opposition get out. So there's different ways of utilizing your players. I've seen many times like where Jorginho has looked like a supreme player under the right structure. We've even touched on how Caicedo under Brighton has looked immense under the right system. So it all comes down to we've brought in a manager and we've got a set of players. I think what has happened here, this is just my thought, right? Our board and our owners, they had all of these players in their head, but they didn't really think about which manager best is suited to get how we want to play with these players and their best attributes. They didn't think about all of that. They just assembled all of these players because they look great as individuals. But then they brought in Pochettino, who the only thing that got for them, well, there's two things that really got them, was one, that he supposedly develops young players. And two, is that he's generally a yes guy. He's not going to cause too much issues. We give him whatever we want to give him and he's just going to roll with it. So they just thought that Poch, this is where they lacked the know-how, that a manager is so important in the European footballing stage, that their philosophy, the way they play, you've got to try and build a team somewhat close to their ideology. So they had a team that is more suited to play possession-based football. For a manager that probably is not too concerned about possession. He's more concerned about energy, pace, physicality, everything what Aka just said. So for Pochettino, if we want to keep him long term, a lot of these players are not going to meet his requirement.
Miss,
Simple as that. Yeah, go on, bro.
I hear what you're saying and I agree, but let's just look at Pep real quick. When you take Pep at Barcelona's team, that team is like the first one. It's not a physical beast. It's more technical players, right?
Yes,
then you go to Dortmund, not Dortmund. You go to Bayern Munich. It's a little mixture of both, but you're so dominant in that league that you can just rely on your quality.
100%.
And then you go to City, and then now he's in the Prem. You look at the most recent City team. Look how big all of those players are. You got Stones, Diaz, Ake, all these centre backs are huge, 5'11", 6 foot plus, right? Then he then put Stones in midfield next to Rodri, and then
but look how technically gifted they are.
Exactly.
As well,
so we do need to find a balance where we put both together, right? But what I'm trying to say is that this is the Premier League, and you're going to need that physicality as much as you need like pretty stuff, like. Because I think we do have pretty players and we do play pretty football at times. But like Newcastle, man, Joe Linton bullied our whole midfield, and this guy wouldn't even start for us. But a player like him is making £100 million Caicedo and Enzo look rubbish. So we need to find a way to, because I just say I want men in this team, as in grown adults, because I think that's the problem, right? You got these little.
But what do you think of Enzo Fernandez last season under Potter?
I think the way it was built. So when you have Kante, so like Jorginho can do his stuff when you have a Kante and cover. Do you understand? You can't just have you couldn't play Jorginho and then play Mason Mount and Havertz. You couldn't do that because there's not enough legs in that midfield to cover for the lack of what Jorginho can do. Like if you have a Kante and then you had the Enzo and a Caicedo,
I think that's the problem with Tuchel was he didn't sign too many.
Yeah,
that's where the problem was.
So I think we need to find this back because I think right now we do have a lot of nice looking players and good looking players, and that's I hate like from someone like Gallagher. I don't like his style of football, right? Like the whole passion thing. But that's what we need in the club. That we need more men. We need physicality, more size, and more oomph. Like more like just grit in this team. It's too weak.
Right.
The technicality is there already for me, in my opinion.
Look, I'm not denying the fact that you don't need that kind of stuff in the Premier League. You definitely do. But what I'm saying is you've got to I can't sit here and say that Enzo Fernandez all of a sudden is a nobody. Like
I'm not saying he's a nobody. I'm just saying
this guy's a World Cup winner, you know.
He hasn't his athletic attributes are not there. That's why Gallagher needs to be there all the time because even Gallagher can outrun someone like Caicedo, which I thought would be the other way around.
Sure, but shouldn't the manager be focusing on? And I can't remember which manager it was, but someone recently said, I rather focus on a player's strengths as opposed to looking at the weakness to cover it. I rather focus on the Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think it might have been Jurgen Klopp who said he understands that Trent has the deficiencies in defense, but he's not worried about that. He's more focused about the strengths that Trent Alexander-Arnold brings because those are the traits that's going to win the game. I think what Poch needs to start realizing, look, Enzo might not be a Poch kind of player, and I've said this. I've said this plenty of time that he does not know how to utilize Enzo. But then he needs to have the balls to tell the board, I'm not going to utilize him, because as Chelsea Empire said, there's only one winner here if it's between Enzo and Pochettino, and that's Enzo. Do you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, that's Enzo.
Miss, can I just
So
say a
No,
few
you
things
have to look
about
at the weakness of Enzo and see what kind of player can play beside him, and help out in his weaknesses. So there he has a problem of physicality. Then tackles. So Gallagher does some of those things, but the major problem with that is I'm still like they are so poor in second balls and headers, and that kind of physicality is not there in the midfield. So you have to see if you want to play Enzo, then you need another player who can minimize his some of the weaknesses. So that's the thing.
Alhambra,
That's the balance. It's not there.
Alhambra, you're going to say something. Go on, bro.
Yeah, so I think again, like I think all the questions or all the answers, I think to like these issues, they're not really at the micro level, like who plays where. They're always at the bigger level. And so the thing is that I don't think that Bowley Clearlake truly quite understand yet manager. I'll tell you why.
I've said this. Yep.
A baseball team, right? Because that's basically what, especially Bowley, that's their kind of experience of sport. Baseball team, the role of a manager in a baseball team generally is what order are you going to play the players in, right? So whether that's you've got the person that throws first, you've got your closer, you've got the guys in the middle, right? And then obviously the same with the batters. And you got to strategically make sure that you've got the right players playing at each innings to ensure that you win. But generally speaking, the kind of model in baseball is the general manager, who is effectively the same thing as the sporting director. They pick the players and they give it to the coach, and it's like, that's your lot, mate. Play with these. And so I think probably they're going to learn the hard way this season, but I think that they put that relationship between the general manager and a baseball coach in the same way as the sporting directors and the manager in football. And this is the result that you've got, where basically the sporting directors are saying, because the owners don't know any differently, hey mate, we bought these players, it's time for you to play them. And Poch is saying, nah, I'm not going to do that. And so they and I think that when you look at it from that perspective, how it then comes to light that really these sporting directors haven't really thought about what the right system is, because they don't think about that. Actually, good, sporting directors generally don't think about systems. They think about players and their attributes, and that's it. You put them together. And once Poch has received all these players, you can see at the beginning of the season, he's like, we're going to win the title. He's going to do everything, right? Because he's been sold. We've got these great players. Midway through the season, he's figured out, crap, actually what these people want from me is more than what I can have or what I can offer. And I can't get them there because that's not my skill set. Even though everyone keeps saying he develops young players, he's not. By the way, let's remove this from. Let's remove any of this nonsense. Poch doesn't develop young players. He's a man manager. That's it. Okay. I've never seen Poch develop young players. He's given young players and he's done well with young players, but he hasn't developed young players. But when he sees what is in front of him, he's like, oh shit. And so suddenly now the press conferences are, it's a project. We need to accept the reality of mid-table, because he's moving the goalposts. He's moving the goalposts, and it's because he's understood. Bloody hell, these players, I don't know what to do with them. So there's just like there's three things happening here. The owners don't really understand how a manager genuinely can change your fortunes. You get the right manager in, they can change your fortunes. They're not just basically player selectors, right? They're more than that. I don't think they understand that. You've got two sporting directors who've just been served up like the biggest break in their careers, right? You've gone from analyzing spreadsheets to becoming co-sporting directors of a club that just recently won the Champions League. Bloody hell, right? Like, I mean, that's amazing. That's like you went from being, the janitor to the CEO, in a season. I mean, it's like they're going to protect that at all costs. And then you've got a manager here that just doesn't have the skill sets for it, and he's kind of like, he won't ever say that the players aren't good enough, because look, in the end, as much as we would like him to come out and say that and be like that, look what Conte did at Spurs. It doesn't work. It doesn't end well. It never ends well, And then he's going to get sacked for a second time. Then his career's done. He's thinking about his career as well. So you've got 100%. Two sets of people, sporting directors and the manager, both thinking about their careers, and owners that don't quite understand this dynamic. And in the end, the people that lose are obviously the fans, us, our mental health, and second, ironically enough, these young players that will never realize their potential. So it's just not a right fit. These people don't know how to recruit players, right? They can recruit an individual player that's great, but they can't recruit a collective team that's great, and they certainly can't recruit a manager that's great. So, Miz, your question strikes at the heart of it all. Did they think this through? The answer is absolutely not, of course.
And this, do you know what? And I'm going to wrap things up right now. I said this once again in All You Can Eat Chelsea, like literally not that long ago, that these owners actually don't understand the value of a manager in a European football system. Like they literally thought a manager is a nobody. Like, you just need to have a manager. I'm going to give the team, you go on. It's just like what you said in regards to that baseball situation. This they will have to learn, like ASAP, that a manager is a huge factor in how the football club is moving forward and what type of trophies you win and this, that, the other. Because if they continue doing the same thing again in this transfer window, where they just bring a whole heap of players and expect the manager to just work the miracles, when the manager probably does not play in that manner. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if they're bringing in more technically gifted players that are less physical, more tiki-taka kind of style players, for Poch, who probably prefers more robust, more physicality, there's going to be failure again. As simple as that. And obviously, if they keep continuing bringing kids, there's going to be failure again. So let's see what happens. Amir, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Every second half we struggle, Poch to be blamed. Yeah, man, I don't know what happens in the second half, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up. Go on, man.
You look at Liverpool's situation with Edwards as their former sporting director. They hired the correct manager, then they used a data-driven approach with finding the correct personalities that the manager wanted. Absolutely. Now, the baseball situation is completely different. You cannot use baseball data and then bring that into football, because baseball approach is completely different. They look at sinkers, curveballs, screwballs, forkballs. It's more data. It's a slow game. It's different. It makes sense in baseball, which is proven, but not in our game, brother.
No way. And that's a very good point, by the way, Chelsea Empire, that the Liverpool setup brought in a manager that they believed in, and then they built the team around that manager's attributes of playing, how he wants to play. We've not done that. And this will be the interesting thing to do, to see what happens in the upcoming transfer windows. Are the sporting directors actually going to buy players that are suitable to play Pochettino's style of football? So that's the only way you're going to see success. We want Pochettino to do well. Well, we can't expect him to do well with players that he just doesn't feel comfortable. So we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll wrap things up. It's been another fantastic watch along. This will be the last one before the new year. So
Happy New Year. Happy
New Year, guys.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
And you know what? If it's going to be like this every game, bring me back boring Chelsea. I don't care.
We're not taking you.
Next year we'll
I
do
will
it, I
take
guess.
that.
Buddy.
Honestly.
Hopefully. Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year to each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for the support. The channel has it's just hitting new levels all the time, and I think this members call in is a fantastic segment that I don't think any other channels actually do. So hopefully we can get more voice. So many different like voices that I'm seeing. So many different personalities. So many different perspectives. This is the ultimate, the other side of the coin, like the ultimate. So
appreciate it, Miz, and all you guys. Thank you. Yes, I've been listening to all you guys, and it's spot on. Spot on.
Thank you. Thank you,
all you
everyone, guys. Take care, and I'll catch you guys soon.
Bye.
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 Bye.